there, and then hello USA.
Hey, hey. G'day from WA.
Let's see. So we've got Joe Raider, John, Will, Steve, and Bernard in chat at the moment. So hello all.
For another 30 minutes, another 90 minutes, he says. Hi, John. I got a chip sandwich.
I have this damn song stuck in my head.
Which song?
Hang on, hope it's on its way. You know the song.
That I do.
Not that I know all the lyrics. I just know, bits and pieces of it.
Hang on, help us on its way. I'll be there as fast as I can.
Just hang on.
Where's Contain Man today? Because I know he's going to comment on our hair. My hair.
He'll compliment your hair. He'll give me
my hair.
Yeah. Actually, whilst we are live, I have to say, for those of you who haven't seen Heath's live stream this morning for On Track Tuesdays at Humanity Junction, go check it out. He did a pretty good job for a first-time live audience kind of thing.
Round of applause. Round of applause for Heath. Everyone checked out Shannon's shirt. Don't turn the camera away from your shirt just yet, Shannon.
No, I'm not. I'm just...
Look at that. Isn't that amazing?
Makes me look fat.
Nice. It's still coming. Mine's not going to be here till next week.
Nah, you should hopefully get it soon.
Why is mine the 7th? That's like, next week.
Yeah.
Bill says we've got no sound. And then John says sound is good where he is. Oh, no, Bill just needs a refresh. It's all good.
Hang on, he's got sound or we don't have sound?
Yeah, I think it was just Bill. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that video that I sent you, Shannon, that was the train with those XM open wagons that you've got in the consist.
Oh.
And it had 2 of these on the front.
Nice. Oh, actually, you know how I was talking to you the other day about that guy who does those decals?
Yeah.
I actually applied some the other day. They're super thick.
Oh.
Which isn't a bad thing because...
They don't tear?
It's a 50-50. Like, it caught me by surprise, so I did end up screwing up the first decolor I applied. But since I've buggered it, I'm going, okay, I'll practice on the second one, and then all the small decals I'll use. You can pretty much cut the decal against the lettering, like, as close as you get it without, getting the knife to fold the edges of the lettering over. Put it on, and it pretty much, you can't even see the outline of the decal.
Okay.
And because it's super thick, once it is actually set, before you clear coat it, you can actually run your hand across it and you can feel each individual lettering. So, and it actually feels quite solid. So I like that.
Yeah, because the biggest worry is with those is that you get that line on the outside where the clear sort of stops, and the other worry I have is that you're going to have to put like a lot of microsole or something on there to get it to fit into grooves. Like if it's on the side of a hood or something, you've got to get it to fit inside the door grooves and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, people have said that, but I reckon the way around it, put the decal on, let it set overnight so it's dry, then get a brand new blade for your hobby knife, and just score it and then use the microsole. So where you cut it, it kind of folds in like this.
Ah, I see what you mean, yeah.
So, because like I was reading up on, because I was like, okay, this is the first time using these decals, so I'll look up instructions. And everyone was saying, they were super thick and, that's put, like one guy said he had to run like, what was it? 5 layers of microsole just to get it to sit into the grooves, but any small tiny cracks, good luck. Whereas what I'm thinking is because they're super thick, once they're dry, if you get a brand new blade, you can score it right where you want it and it'll just fold it in.
Yeah, but won't when it's dry, won't it be brittle?
Because of how thick it is, I don't think it will.
Okay. Because I would have thought that maybe it would crack and then start to peel and stuff if you hadn't got the microsole on it.
No. Because you got to think about it, he prints it on full decal sheet, so the whole sheet is just one decal, and everything gets printed on top of it. So it's not like microscale decals where they've laser cut around each decal and got rid of the excess. Like if you don't cut around what you've got to decal, the whole thing's going to lift up with it.
Yeah. That's just like any decal, right? Like that was the issue with the one on this one, because see where the W is on the blower housing there?
Yeah.
That had to be cut and because you can see where the blue is there on the side of the blower housing. You had to cut the decal and run it over the top of the blower housing and then paint in that gap on the side of the blower housing to get it to
I reckon Circuit City decals will be able to work around those. You just,
and they are quite
like a two-part.
Like they are very thick. Mind you, this is a bigger loco, so the gaps between the doors and things are a lot bigger. But they were quite thick decals.
Yeah.
And the white came out on them really well too.
For all those at home wondering, I am currently programming a V5 block sound decoder.
You got that song stuck in my head now, Shannon.
Oh, I've been wanting to play it.
Hang on.
Help it's on its way.
I'll be there as fast as I can. Oh, thanks, Joe.
Oh, Joe or
no, not Joel. Joe Rader. He's complimenting me on my hair because I got it done yesterday. Got it cleaned up. What was I going to do? I was going to... What song? It's the one I was just singing with Shannon. And I was going to do something. What was I going to do?
You're gonna hang on.
Help is on its way. I'll be there as fast as I can.
Man, how's this right? I programmed this Locksound V5 decoder with a V4 sound that I've customized. Man, it loaded up so quick. Oh, so close. Is that the song?
Yes. I thought I'd play 20 seconds in case we get in trouble.
Well, that's the thing. We don't get monetized. So if you play it, the video will get copyrighted, but it's not like anyone's gonna. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh. I've been so rude. I've been ignoring chat. Let me pull chat out. Pop out chat.
Anyway, that's the song, New Fenris. Oh, you like the ears? The cat ears. Get it? AllyChat. Yes, that's it, Bernard C. It is the Little River Band. Now, I was going to do something. Hang on. Might have another chip sanger. I'll let that load for a bit. And I will put my mic off.
No!
Well, that way you can't hear me crunching.
I don't care.
Apparently other people do.
Looks like I'm gonna go lower. 20. Can someone explain to me why I'm crazy enough to do this? William, what? Be careful with the J classes because the older ones tend to have broken white gears compared to the new ones. Too fast. Actually, Will, if you're not busy, jump on. Too fast still. Ooh. Sauce, yuck. Telework is for the benefit of your mental state.
What was that about my mental state?
No, trying to get William to jump on, and he's like, I would, but I'm at work. Hey, Allie, what do you reckon of that chuff?
I can't hear anything at the moment. It's not moving.
Yeah, because I've got the drivers off the track.
Oh, okay.
What do you reckon the chuff? I find it too tangy.
Yeah, there's...
Or tingy, I guess is the word I'm after.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. I think you nailed it there. Have you tried the cotton wool?
The cotton wool?
Yeah. Apparently that stops that tinginess.
No, it was quite tingy when I listened to it on the computer, but because the computer's got such large speakers, like, well, might be different. Hey, Joel.
Ah, Joelle's on. Oh, that's right. I was going to...
Come on, guys. We're trying to make an effort here. We're up late at night to say hello to you guys. Just, as I said, tell your boss, just go, excuse me, boss, but my mental state is in jeopardy, so I need to be on this show so that my mental state can be stable. Because that sounds like a J class. That chuffing, it's a J class chuffing. Actually, let's reduce the volume. Let's go 80%, mate. Let's see if that changes it. Yeah, Williams, New Fenris. Yes, they will, Ray. You saw horrific stuff when you're on your vacay. What do you reckon of that? Nah, I can still hear the tingy. Nah. Oh. Actually, you know what? You know what?
Mm.
Ooh, pretty.
I like that shot. That's from the cover of the Australian Railway History magazine issue, July 2019. And that's about the International Orange Scheme.
Nice.
I thought it'd be an easier one to paint because there's no pinstriping and there's no logo on the long hood, so it would be just doing the yellow stripe.
I want to pop myself out for a second.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to now share a screen. So everyone can see what I'm doing.
Hang on, I'll turn mine off. There we go.
Okay, so Class J multi-channel. Scratched. Okay, let's see what other chuffing sounds I can... I don't want whistles. Turbo. Oh, that's too loud. Let's change it to a Mikado. Yes. And where do you reckon a Mikado would be better suited?
I can't even tell what the loco is. What is the loco?
To Berkshire. The 284. Because surprisingly, this is what I understand. ESU do not have a sound file for a S class or an N class Berkshire. Which is completely different from the early Berkshire. Yeah.
Maybe someone in chat might have a suggestion.
Oh, what the hell am I doing? Yeah, I can. Bring myself back in and I can stop that. There we go. You're making me hungry. You're making me very, very hungry. No, without sauce, thanks. Ooh, actually, whilst everyone's here, I got mail. I got mail. Which camera am I on? That one. The main thing you have to look at is that there. Some hongsa.
Russ.
Now, I've already started modifying it. To think, this is the first brass loco chassis I've had and I'm already modifying it. Step number 1, remove the chassis mountings. Look at that.
Is it weighty?
Yeah, it is. Like, I was going to use this Concours chassis and, you know, modify it to put the shell on. But after some investigation, I found out the trucks on the chassis, on this Concours chassis, are too big for the model. So I've just ordered a Kato chassis, brand new, from America, delivered. It's going to cost me $95 US delivered. Because unfortunately I can't send it to Steve because that ship sailed.
Oh, so that has been sent, has it?
No, but if I keep sending him stuff, it's never going to be sent. And I bought this. This guy said it was a non-running loco. I just realised something. Was that in this bit of paper? No, it wasn't.
Yum.
I have no idea what people in chat are saying right now. I've gone and minimised the bloody screen again because I'm not in the lounge room, so I've got an itty bitty screen.
I can update you, Shannon. John, Schoolkill Valley John, says very nice. So does Ray Boble. And Crazy Joe says there's nothing wrong with modifying.
Actually, for anyone out there, if they know where I can get a chassis for my A unit, that's the B unit chassis. If someone can tell me where I can find an A unit one, it'll save me modifying because I'm a little bit of a purist that way. Like I like to keep things original. I only modify as necessary.
Bernard C says, Shannon, that's nice in capitals. Cover wagons, cure.
What?
He said something about cover wagons. Quell? I think he meant to say cure.
Yeah, I'm confused about the cover wagon bit. Oh, that reminds me. How's my ESU sound? Oh, I love these V5 sound decoders. They load up so much quicker than the V4s. So much quicker.
Is that a select?
All the V5s are just V5s, they're not selects. ESU have done away with selects now.
Oh.
And you can load V4 files onto V5s.
Well, that's handy.
Yeah. So it's backwards compatible, but yeah, lock sound decoders, you still have to use a lock sound decoder to be able to use the lock sounds. But otherwise, with the V5s, you can use V4 sounds, you can customize it. It's got a stronger amplifier in it, so you can run a slightly larger speaker in it. And instead of a 32 megabit processor, it's got a 128 megabit processor, which means that instead of running, I think originally the V4s ran 8 sounds at the same time codependently when you're running locomotives, but now you can run pretty much double that. So you have all these extra sounds that are happening in the background as, you know, from the speaker.
More programming to do, though, I'll bet.
No, there's just extra sound slots. Like, I remember on the V4, there was, I think there's like 23 sound slots. But the V5 has 32 sound slots, 34 sound slots. 2 sound slots are specialized for certain things. One's specialized for gear shifting and the other one's specialized for brake squeal. And just the amount of stuff you can do, like you can do CV configurations on the sound slots.
Ooh. Chippies. We'll put them away. Gotta keep eating them.
It's got gearbox backlash. So I think it's specifically programmed to actually, you know, when you're starting off the loco slow, it'll take up the backlash of the gearbox internally before it starts moving. And you can actually set it by how many milliseconds. So if it takes like half a second for the motor to turn the other way and take up the backlash in the gearing, you can program that into it. Function mapping. You got a few more logical functions available.
Bernard C. Clarified his thing about covered hoppers or covered wagons. He said it was the nickname for F3s and F7s and the E's, anything with a round nose or bulldog nose.
Oh, okay.
And they actually did call that, use that nickname here in Australia.
Yeah, bulldogs. I've heard of bulldogs.
Yeah, the Commonwealth Railways CL class, they called it a CL because it was a covered L. Because it was basically the same as the West Australian L class. It just had a bulldog nose and a full car body, whereas the L class looked more like an SD40.
Yeah. Actually, since I showed you guys off these, try and have a guess how much I paid for them. Like, just have a guess. Like, it's...
I know the answer.
Yeah, you know the answer. Anyway, back to this V5. Hey, Ali.
Yo.
This V5 has up to 18 extra outputs on it.
As in functions or sounds?
Functions.
What are you going to do with 18 functions?
Well, it runs the next 18 plug.
Yeah.
So with 18 extra functions.
I mean, you've got your headlights, marker lights, ditch lights. You could put step lights in there, I guess.
Cab lights.
Number boards.
What
are you going to do with the other 8?
Hang on, how many do you have there in your hand? That was 6.
That was 6.
Yeah, there's still another 12 to go.
Oh, 12, sorry, yes, 12. I went the wrong way. What are you going to do with 12 more functions on top of that? And to top it off, how are you going to fit it in wiring-wise?
actually thinking what else is on a loco, because obviously it's going to be a diesel loco or a high-speed train. Actually, if it's a high-speed train, they're usually the carriages are part of the locomotive.
Oh, you
like
can
the wiring, so you got interior lighting. You can have lighting to the toilets or the restrooms.
Now that's getting pedantic.
So, what else?
Door lights.
Huh?
Door lights. You know, the light at the door? Or light at the guard's door on the Sydney trains?
So that's 9, so we're halfway there. Automatic doors. If you're going to bother wiring them in.
God. Still running out of ideas for all these functions. Like
that's 10. That's so far 10.
You still got 8 to go. And we're pushing it.
Just think out there. Like, just think of something that is possible, but you have to be an engineer to do it.
You have to 3D print something.
Smoke generator. You can use that on diesels for the exhaust.
Mm-hmm.
Pantographs.
Oh, that is out there.
Actually, pantographs. You have pantographs, and also you'll have pantograph sparks. You put a blue LED on the pantograph, so it actually sparks.
Now you're getting extreme. You're getting extreme now.
I've seen it done. It's actually quite cool.
Maybe we need to think about putting him in something that's not a train. Something stationary, maybe. Like a building. What I liked about the V5s is, you know, the 82 class that on-track models came out with? They came out with a V5 Dakota. And with all the different marker lights, headlights, ditch lights and all that sort of stuff, to get the different functions or different setups in them, you scroll through them till you get the right one. I thought that was quite clever.
Yeah. But there you go, 8. So I'm showing the screen, there's 18. And
that's not even counting the front headlight and rear headlight.
Sorry?
You're not even counting the front light and rear headlight
because rear headlights are their own functions anyway.
Yeah. So you still got 18
so there's an extra 18 outputs after the headlights and taillights.
Sheevers.
I know on the scale trains G-Tail 8500 HO scale, the museum model, the actual fan blades and the jet turbine actually spin, so you can attach a motor to that for an output.
Bernard, see, what did you mean? Oh no, sorry, it wasn't Bernard, it was Bill. What do you mean by go crazy? Go crazy about what?
With all the outputs.
Is that what he's referring to?
I'm pretty sure. Because Joel's like, use it for a missile launcher.
Oh, you know what? Those Garretts in New South Wales, the AD60s, they used to have a little light in the near the chimney so they could check the smoke colour.
Oh, really?
Mm. And they used to have a light on the bunker where the ladders were, so when you climbed up in the dark to fill it up with water, you know, you didn't... There was a light...
You probably have similar lights on diesels.
Yeah, and there's lights in the cab that you have in the cab as well. You could have the flickering firebox.
Actually, engine room lights.
There you go.
Someone will be crazy enough to try use them all.
Someone will be sitting there complaining, going, I haven't got enough functions. What is going on? Where's Claude today? I haven't heard anything from Claude.
No. Uh-oh, did I do a boo-boo?
You haven't blown up another one, have you?
Nah.
The last I heard from Claude, he commented this morning about Heath's show.
He'd probably be still in bed. That or he's working.
Well, he could be working. I mean, Steve's always up at Sparrow Fight anyway, so of course he'd reply. Hey, are you still going to do your live stream? What's going on with that?
Yeah, trailer's up already.
Oh, okay. Hang on, maybe I haven't seen it yet. What did I do, Ray? Why are you laughing at me? Did I say something silly or funny or?
Not that I know of, but I've got some issues with my steam locomotive. It's not going chuff chuff chuff. It's just going chuff chuff. Silence.
Silence is suspicious. What was I going to do? That's right. I'm trying to find your channel. Oh, I keep pressing the wrong button. That's not what I was looking for.
Okay, so it's working fine there. Maybe I have to change all. Let's go. Oh,
the 23rd. I'm not. Hang on. Wait. 23rd? Yeah, I'm not going to be here. I'm still going to be in Dongra.
Yeah. Oh. Have to rewrite it again.
Hey, Uncle Wilmer's on.
Hey! On the phone without my glasses, so except for Shannon's hair, I cannot really. That's for you, Heath. That's for you. Okay, that is for you. Far out. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hello, Heath.
Oh, Wilma's in here. I didn't even see Wilma.
Yeah, I said hello to Uncle Wilmer.
My bad. Okay, let's...
It's not your bad. It's not bad. See what I did there?
Yes, I do.
Look, Joe's on your side. They're telling everybody to leave your hair alone.
I've even conditioned it this evening. Like, it's all nice and soft and silky smooth.
Silky smooth.
Where is that from again?
I'm pretty sure that was Billy Madison, wasn't it?
No, I condition the hair. I make it silky smooth.
That's it. Come back, Mr. Penguin.
Oh, Mr. Penguin.
Oh, really, Bill? Wasn't that bad?
Back to school. Back to school. Jesus Christ.
That was a good movie.
Shh, everyone, quiet.
Stop talking again. Stop talking.
Hey, good morning, Shannon, Allie.
Morning.
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 Come on, hey. We know you're at work. Jump on.
Well, for Heath, we all have to say congratulations on a good first string. Well done. Golf clap.
Oh, yeah. Heck yeah. I would want to do that.
Yeah, whose idea is it to run a stream? I mean, it's a crazy idea.
Yeah, Shannon. Steve, where's your shirt?
You want me to wear my shirt?
I got mine. It came in the mail today.
Not good enough.
You're lucky you have me this morning.
Why, what's going on?
He's doing his laundry.
Oh, you're tackling the laundry now.
Not yet, Will. Like, this is the box of goodies that I got to send to Steve.
What's that? Oh.
And I still got to commission one part before I send it off to him, which is going to take me hopefully not too long. But I'll get it sent, and once it's sent, I'll give you the tracking details so you can track it. So, yeah. Otherwise, worst case scenario, Steve can hold one of my packages hostage.
Oh, definitely. I will definitely do that.
Oh, thank you, Bernard. That's very sweet of you.
Whoa! Did anyone hear any frogs?
Frogs.
Guess not.
Badok.
Hey, Allie.
Shannon.
You're frozen.
Am I?
You're not moving on my screen.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but you're not.
Yeah, we can hear you.
You're froze.
Like, at first I thought you were playing a prank.
I'm waving my hand.
Stay still.
Can you see me waving my hands?
No.
No.
Okay. I'll probably have to reset this. Hang on.
All right.
Did that work?
Nope.
No. Nope.
Nope. All right, hang on.
Oh, wait, hang on, you
Try
moved.
something else.
Oh, now you're gone.
Now you're gone.
That work?
Yes.
There you go.
Yay!
Yay.
You don't sound very enthusiastic, Steve.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a little preoccupied. I got a call from my daughter this morning, and they're under a evacuation warning for a wildfire down at their house.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, I did see something about that. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I got a buddy that I've known for over 40 years. He's an engineer. Was an engineer with me for Santa Fe. Probably my best friend in the world. And he's mandatory evacuated, and he doesn't think his house is going to be there when he gets back. So,
Oh dear.
yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, I remember hearing something about that. Like, I saw a post on Reddit where it was like a family, they just bought some acreage, and like the photo they took, you know, it looked like a farm, and they bought a farm right next to a volcano that's erupting because there was that much smoke. It was all that orange glow underneath it. So I was like, so I saw the photo, I'm like, what the hell? You know? And then I started reading it, and yeah, this family bought a house, and, you know, like the tree line is, I don't know.
Yeah. It's probably not the same fire. Yeah.
No, because they were saying this is the wildfire today, blah, blah, blah.
Well, this is in Vacaville, California. It's the North Bay area of California. Not good.
There are a lot of fires up there.
Oh, yeah. Well, they had an insane lightning storm go through a couple of days ago. Just absolutely insane. And it set a lot of fires. Okay. But enough of a downer. That's enough of a downer this morning.
Actually, did anyone try and guess the price of those brass locos yet? I don't even remember. I wasn't paying attention. I'm too busy trying to program this damn thing.
I'm going to go make a cup of coffee. We'll be right back.
Easy done. I think for 2020, everyone needs to watch the movie 2012 and treat it as a safety information video instead of a movie. Who's with me?
The emergency exits are here. I hear a choo-choo.
Yes, I finally have choo-choo sounds.
That's exactly it. As long as everyone is safe, you can always replace stuff. Can't replace people.
That's why they made insurances.
That's rough. Poor Steve.
Oh, yeah.
He'd be worried sick.
Who wouldn't? Like, if I was in Steve's position, like, even if Steve was in the middle of it, I'd be worried. And he's like, he's a 36-hour plane flight.
I remember when I was living in Williamtown, we quite often were surrounded by bushfires to the point they had to evacuate the RAF base. We had the firefighters out there fighting, and the Aggies had to go out there with chainsaws and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought that was pretty scary.
Yeah, but
the time you had to drive through it.
Yeah, but the thing is, Australia is designed. Australia is pretty much designed to be bushfires.
True.
I mean, God, what's that breed of bird that purposely picks up burning embers and puts them in grasslands to scare all the critters away to eat them?
I don't know what you're talking about there. But what about the Black Friday bushfires in Victoria a few years back?
Yeah, there's been heaps of fires. My old man was involved in the Marysville fires. Come on.
You're all talking about airbrushing in the chat.
Ooh, what? If you want to practice airbrushing, get that white styrene stuff that I forget the name for.
Styrene, evergreen.
Yeah.
Well, that's actually, they were talking about that. Joe Rader was actually talking about practicing on cheap freight cars.
So wheels are turning slightly too fast. So if they're turning too fast, that means I have to lower this down to that. Sorry, I'm doing calculations in my head.
Oh, that's scary.
Everybody run for your lives!
Are you okay, Steve?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
I mean, you feeling okay about, was it your daughter you said was being evacuated?
Well, she's on a warning, so they spent all last night packing both cars up with everything so that if they get to work, they go. And my buddy's already been evacuated. They told him to get out. So,
as long as they've got a plan.
Well, they got a plan. They just hope their houses are going to be there when they get back. You know, there, I got my shirt on. How about that? There we go.
Hey, well done.
And I know where my re-railers are.
Hey. Hey, just letting you know. This has your name on it.
You did a great job, Heath. That was awesome.
See this has your name on it, hey? James.
What are you pointing at, Shannon?
Sorry?
What are you pointing at?
Oh, compound bow.
Ah.
Did you see the comment he made?
About you thinking?
Yeah. Come on. Wheel's still turning too fast. 2.78 seconds.
Humanity Junction says, thanks, Steve.
I wouldn't want to do that.
Just tell me which way the crow flies to get to you. Hey.
That's an evil laugh. That's a very evil laugh.
Yeah, we're worried about you, Shannon.
Oh, you should have seen me at dinner time.
Why? What happened at dinner time? I'll bite.
I was getting the shakes.
The shimmy shake?
I get the shakes.
Nah, the shakes as in like from not eating. I was low on glucose.
I don't get shakes from that. I have other reasons why I shake. That's why I'm not supposed to paint.
Yeah, Chris has got an uncontrollable shake. Herself.
It's actually worse in my right hand. My right hand is my dominant hand. Usually happens when I'm concentrating too long.
Yeah, but I've got to be careful because it starts to happen a lot more often with me, which is not good because my family does suffer from diabetes. So anything like that, I have to keep an eye on to make sure I'm not becoming diabetic.
No, I don't know anyone in my family who are diabetics, but I do have a lot of sugar, so I know it can't be low sugar.
Yeah, but well, mine's hereditary.
No, mine is. I think is.
Oh, I went too far the other way.
Too much caffeine, Shannon.
Sorry?
Too much caffeine.
No. Man, you should have seen the meal I had. Jesus. I ate enough for 3 people tonight.
I'm going to try to make a turnout.
Ooh. I'd like to see that. You got your rail now then?
You don't want to see
Yeah,
that.
they came. He posted a video yesterday. They came, I think, yesterday or the day before.
Why do I keep missing all these videos?
Have you clicked the little bell icon and it's gone all instead of personalised?
That's my line. That's my line. Hit the bell icon.
I need a break from my floor.
Where is that whistle?
Pretty heavy.
You like that whistle or you hate it?
Yeah.
Is that Doppler?
What?
Is that Doppler effect?
No.
Sounds pretty good, but you know, again, I don't know much about American stuff.
Okay, well, all I know is meant to be a LimaWorks 5-chime whistle, but unfortunately, there's nothing in the ESU software for me to get that right now. Actually, or am I missing a download? Maybe I'm missing a download. Ooh. Download. Software.
He says it sounds a bit thin, whatever that means.
Well, hang on. Let me find a video. Because it's been bugging me for bloody ages.
Ooh, John 216's on. I'll join you in a few from the flight deck. Ooh, that would be fun.
Ooh.
Oh, that would be awesome.
In Thrust we trust. I like that, Bernard. Bernard.
Hello, Bernard. Hello, no, John. Who else is in chat anyway?
Let me see. Participants. We have Bernard, Heath, John 2618, New Fenris, Crazy Joe, and we had Wilma in here before. He's disappeared. And Joe Raider. Who else? Ray Boble.
Wow.
Yeah, we've had a few people in here. We've got 12 people watching right now.
Yeah. And we're trying
good morning, everybody.
And we're trying to convince Heath to jump on, but...
Oh, and John from... what's his name? Not Schuylkill Valley John. He's...
Oh, good morning, John.
So many Johns to remember. It's getting confusing.
Man.
No, I just know them all as John now, and I'm just going, which John is which?
Yeah.
You got Johns and Steves. Lots of Johns and Steves.
And one Ally.
And one AllyChat. There's always one. There's only one alley.
So that's the whistle.
Play it again.
This is the whistle I'm after.
Yeah, that sounds very throaty.
I've been trying to figure out a substitute whistle that's in the ASU software for me to program into this Berkshire. Everything else I'm happy with. I'm now happy with the chaff freight. I'm happy with the coal injectors, air pump. I have to play around with the startup hiss because I still can't hear that damn thing. And I like the startup hiss. I've got the cylinder chock sound in there, so I can play with that now. I've got the right bell sound. I'm happy with the dynamo. I was going to put a stoker sound in it, but it doesn't have the correct stoker I want, so I've just left it out.
It's always AllyChat, Heath. It's always AllyChat. It's just that in French, cat is pronounced chat, and it's written C-H-A-T.
No,
Chat.
it's pronounced.
Hey Steve, what time is it over your end of the world?
It's morning time. No, it's a little after 7.
Okay, cool. I'm trying to wake someone up in the States.
Uh-oh.
It's a new friend.
We have a new friend?
Well, if she wakes up, yeah.
I went over to a friend's place yesterday and met his cat. And when I started meowing at his cat started meowing back at me. I went, meow. And it came up to me and went, meow. Meow.
Oh, I've done it again. Ali, do you remember seeing in chat if anyone took a guess at my brass locos yet? I'm too focused on this damn thing.
Someone asked about them before but didn't say price or anything like that, so I don't think they've guessed it yet.
Okay. So, I'll open up the boxes, I'll show them again.
Oh, yeah, it was Bernard C. He said, were those A and B units you're rebuilding brass? Yes, they are brass.
Well, I'm only rebuilding the A unit because the A unit doesn't have a chassis. And I've been doing some tests. I can use a Kato chassis, but I have to machine the chassis to make it fit in the shell.
Oh my goodness.
So
Everyone knows what time it is now. There they are.
Okay.
Actually, that wasn't me meowing so much earlier. Some of that was Steve.
What
Steve
was me?
Meow.
No, I don't meow. That was all you.
Yeah. Okay.
It was.
Okay, so can someone have a guess how much I paid for those? They were listed as, or it was listed as one complete chassis and B unit and an A unit shell. B unit was not functioning and he didn't have the time to figure out why. How much do you think I paid for these? Considering they're Oriental Limited brass locomotives made in Korea by Samhongsa, which I know is a well sought after brass maker.
Definitely when it comes to Australian stuff, they are. Like Here's an example. The brass 8060 Garretts that Sam Hongsa did go for $2,000 second hand here in Australia, plus. So there's a good indicator there.
Yeah.
Not a good indicator on what Shannon paid, but...
Yeah. So Heath said $658. Lower. Actually, Ali, can you do the conversion rate for the price I told you? It's from AUD to USD.
Oh, hang on, wait. Did you actually text that to me, that price?
I'll send it in whereby.
It'll come up on thing if you send it on whereby. Send it to Hangouts.
Yeah, that's what I meant, Hangouts.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find the damn screen.
That wasn't me that time.
That was me.
That's USD, is it?
Not me.
Nah, that's AUD. That's what I paid for an AUD.
Okay, you want me to convert it to USD, do you?
Yes, please. So come on, Heath.
Postage?
Included in that price. Come on, Heath.
Oh, now the song's stuck back in my head.
Come on, Heath. You're the closest one to it.
It's on its
Because you're the
way.
one I can see the guest.
I'll be there as fast as I can.
I bet you everyone right now is going on eBay having a look to see what they're worth normally and guessing off that.
Okay, I've got it. Hang on. Yeah, I'll text it to you.
Lower Heath. Guess how much I paid for these? I got these at a steal. And the B unit works. It was just a broken wire. And these are the first brass locos I've ever owned too. The smell of grease and brass gearing.
You're sick.
Burning smell. It's probably not good for you.
No, working on cars is not good for you. I'll give everyone one more minute and then I'll tell you how much I paid for these. And you'll all be looking at me like, what the hell? Where can I get a deal like that?
Hey, there's 14 watching and only 6 likes. WTF, guys?
Oh, come on. Hit the lights.
Smash the
like. Hang on.
Or don't hit them.
Yeah, if you don't do it, Shannon and I will start singing again.
Well, I can't really sing too much because I'll wake up my boys.
Hang on. Help is on its way. I'll be there as fast as I can.
Lower Heath.
Joining.
You're getting warmer, Heath. You're getting warmer.
$15 watching and still only 6 likes.
What kind of cars, Heath? If you want to email me the link.
Hang on, help is on its way. I'll be there as fast as I can. There you go, New Fenris. That's all I'm singing. Oh, that's not very nice, Joe.
Hiya, Heath. Heath just took a stab. He's like, I'm going to go right down. Douche.
Shots fired.
No, that's funny.
Come on, Heath. It's higher than that.
Got to lick mine. What are you talking about? Do you lick your locos?
Hang on a second. Hey, what are we talking about right now? Because I know you want me to buy some cars for you, and I told you to send me an email. And then you said 120. You're getting me a little confused now.
There's like several different conversations going on in here.
I know. Hey, why am I the only one guessing?
Yeah, why are you the only one guessing, Heath? What's going on, guys? Back him up.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that tonight. Oh, Joe gets 350. Nah, lower than that, Joe. Oh, there's already a screw with it.
Get my nails done. And Steve is now somehow turned into an empty chair.
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, Joe Rader's getting very close now.
I'm here.
It's lower than that, Joe. Joel, free?
Free. That was another one of his movies too.
Adam Sandler, yeah.
Yeah, Adam Sandler.
That was what movie was that? Bedtime Stories.
Yes. For free.
Hell no. Okay, for those who are guessing, I paid 170 US delivered for these brass locos. 170 USD. And normally they sell for roughly 3 times that.
Yeah, you were in the ballpark there, Heath.
No, Joe Rader guessed 200 and Heath was 120.
Yeah. You're just a little bit too slow, Joe Rader there. You were so close though.
Actually, no, because by the time they hear us say it, it's like a few seconds after.
Yeah, it was an absolute steal, Heath.
Yeah, 170 bucks. I paid 170 bucks, and all I'm missing is the is the chassis for the A unit. Because the difference between the B unit and the A unit, from what I was researching, is...
Well, the B unit didn't run, remember that? It wasn't in running condition.
Yeah, but all it was because of a broken wire. Big wheel.
Yeah, no, but that still lowers its value.
Yeah.
Even if it is just a broken wire.
Anyway, so the guy who sold it... Actually, no, not that. What I was saying, the difference between the A unit and the B unit in regards to the chassis is when Sam Hongsa manufactured the brass E units, they manufactured them with a full interior on the A units. Now, the guy that I bought it from, he had somewhat of an idea, and he... Actually, to give you an idea, he started the bidding at 99 cents. And within the first 6 hours, it shot up. So, and then there was no bids done for like the 5 days in between, and then like the last 30 seconds, the prices just went.
That's better.
Hey Heath, that stuff that you want over here. Oh, you just sent me the link. Let's have a look at these. Oh, that guy. Hey, do you know how long this guy's been trying to sell this stuff for? I have seen these pop up for the last 3 months now.
Just got that stuck out of my head and now it's back.
Yeah. Actually, Heath, you know what I do? I have 2 screens open. One with what I'm willing to pay, and another one with how much extra I'm willing to pay if I really, really, really want it. So what I'll do is like the last 7 seconds, I'll click on the first one, and if I get outbid, I'm like, oh, but I really want it. Click. To give you an idea, Heath, he's asking $100 each Australian over here, which I can pick up a Cato passenger car from the States for like $20. Why am I going to pay $100 when I can essentially always recreate that by buying a set of Cato cars and painting it myself? I think he did try to sell them at a set ages ago, but he was, again, asking too much. He was asking like $1,200 or something like that. And it was like for the Loco DCC with... DCC, and I think it was like 7 passenger cars. Which was stupid money. Stupid money. He's literally trying to sell them because, you know, they're hard to come by.
So he's trying to make a profit.
Well, it's like I've got the Microtrains veteran passenger cars. So the 1962 train and the Forces Memorial train, which there's 5 passenger cars, each representing each different military corps, so, you know, Marines, Coast Guard, Army, Navy, Air Force. And I picked them up for about $150 each. Now, I think someone bought the Loco, but it's a standard Cato GS4. Like, Cato only released the GS4 and the Freedom colours in the second production line that they did of it. But, you know, you can buy the newest production line quite cheap as well, with sound. You know, they just run just as good. If anything, the newer runs are better because they changed the wheel axles. The early ones, they ran a circle shaft, whereas these new ones run a square shaft, so the wheels don't go out a quarter anymore, which they found to be a problem.
Don't burn yourself there, Steve. Let's just tell Steve not to burn himself.
Oh, who do you think I am anyway, Shannon?
Now, back to waking up this person in the States. Oh, hello.
You guys get me in my glasses because I can't see crap.
Yeah, it is a nice set. I can definitely agreed to that. Like, when I first saw it pop up, I'm like, Jesus, that is a nice set, but my God, this guy's asking too much money. And he only posted, what did he post up? He posted up the NSC WAL only last week. He posted up the 1306, the one with the mail car, and the one with the open size. He only posted them up this week. So
it's a shame that he's splitting the set.
I think the guy. Well, that's the thing. He sold the Loco, I think, about 3 or 4 weeks ago. And I think what's happening is the guy who bought the Loco is just slowly chipping away, buying each piece of the set slowly.
Joe Raider, Steve is working on some points.
Oh, I should put this down so you can watch me mess up. No, let's see. I don't know. I'm messing around with the turnout thing.
Turnout. I keep calling them points. They're turnouts.
Well, this
depends on what part of the world you're in.
This is actually the point for the frog point. I got flux all over my fingers.
Yeah, flux is messy.
So let's everyone have a look at my eBay. Now these are Australian prices. If anyone's interested in anything from eBay Australia, let me know, because I'll just collect them, ship them to Steve, and Steve can be the middleman.
Thanks, Shannon.
Yeah, thanks for throwing him under the bus there.
What?
You just volunteered him.
I'll put it on the list.
I'll have my people talk to your
next thing Sheila's going to be like, okay, is that for Shannon or is that for someone here in the States?
Well, I've gotten it to the point now my wife doesn't even look at the stuff anymore. She says, there must be more stuff for Shannon. Okay, I think that one's done.
I'll have my people talk to your people.
Exactly. Okay, let's see now. What do we do next? Let's see, that one like that. Okay.
Hey, if I can tell you. Hey, look. There's one of my listings. Look. If anyone's interested, buy it. Buy it. Come on. Custom done by me. Buy it now.
Oh, where did I get that? I can't find anything in here.
John's live. Where is he? Or is he not live yet?
Who's live?
John 2613.
He says he's in the Challenger 300, but I don't know where he is.
Yeah. You're a bit slow, $2.
$2? Nah. See, look at this. Hallmark brass SD40-2s, 462, 410. Ooh. Hey, Steve.
Hey, Shannon.
Maybe you should spend 462 Australian dollars on the FT A and B unit and paint them instead.
I'll pass.
They're brass.
I'll definitely pass.
Or F9 A and Bs for 462.
Ah, here we go. Here's John.
I'm so broke I can't pay attention. Oh, Hey, he looks like a pilot.
He's
muted. He's muted. I'm guessing it's because the boss is still in the background talking business.
Nah, no one's on board. We're just here waiting for him.
Ah, okay.
It's not.
Are you going to introduce us to your boss? You can be like, hey boss, look, these are my friends.
Yeah, right.
mad train.
Yeah. So, quick flight today. 20-minute flight.
Oh yeah, you're just flying him from one house to the next house, are you?
Actually, we go
across the runway.
we're doing one. We got one leg, and we're gonna go sit for a little bit, and then flying back home to Florida. So I'll be home tonight.
Okay.
Yeah, check it out if you want to see up front.
Yeah. I gotta quit doing what I'm doing and watch what you're doing.
Well, that's cool. Nice glass cockpit.
Hang on, let me maximize it. This is like bring your child to work day, but instead it's bring your work to your live stream day.
Yeah. So basically, we're going. I mean, there's all of our flight instruments. It's all glass. You know, well, systems.
Shannon, maximize him.
Here's maximized.
Oh, I can't see it. Okay.
Yeah. Yep, all that. This is where we are. We're in Asheville right now. So.
Hang on, isn't that the pain in the ass airport you were talking about, or is that a different airport?
Oh no, that's Aspen.
Aspen.
Yeah, Asheville is. This is easy. It's very easy.
That looks a lot like fly-by-wire, except for the hydraulics that I could see in there.
Yeah, that's where you want to be in the back. Nice and cozy.
That looks comfy.
Yeah. So there's outside.
It looks smaller than I remember.
Yeah, it's tall. I mean, there's my buddy right there. We're up there, but it's pretty cool.
Yeah. I just look at all the instruments and I'll be like, I'll be like Homer Simpson at the at the safety board.
No, we need that to live. I can sit there and read it. I read most of that and I'll go, okay, I can see the 6 basic instruments. You've got your turn coordinator, you've got got the airspeed indicator.
Yeah, it's basically just a big video game.
Yeah.
There you go.
There's the
airspeed on the left. There's all of our ref speeds for takeoff. Going up to 8,000. That's our elevation right now. Altimeter. This is the flight director, which is off right now because we're on the ground.
QNH.
This is all the terrain. Yep. Temperatures. And all the. This is called the ICAS. It's the basically all the engine recording instruments, and gives us all that information.
Yeah, that's a little bit new to me.
It's basically what you see going into the black box, essentially.
Yeah. So, and this is nice. We could pull up all of our charts on here, so we can see where we are.
Oh, that's handy.
Yeah, it's really nice. Yep, all the charts are in here. And then on the other side, it's exactly the same. There's all the there's all the autopilot stuff. This is just the other all the buttons. A lot of buttons, you know. I don't know what all these buttons do. Circuit breakers and.
Well, the circuit breakers behind you. That must be confusing because if they go off, you'd be like, which one's gone off? Yeah, well. Usually, we never really have any circuit breaker issues, but if there ever was, we don't really want to reset them in flight. Yeah, it's a fair point. There's the FMC, the flight guidance computer, and we've got, throttles. They're all duplicated on the other side. Yeah, we've got 2 FMSs, and just in case one goes bad, they both do exactly the same thing. Yeah, but. And it's a very easy airplane. This airplane is very simple.
I mean, as you can see, the fuel system's simple.
It's very simple. Look at all the buttons.
Yeah. Well, I mean, just, 2 fuel tanks, nothing crazy. We can see that we're pulling fuel from the APU right now, which is just our power unit while we're sitting on the ground. NAI system, electrical, very simple. Obviously, throttles, moving on down. The buttons that we don't want to touch.
That's why they're hard buttons.
It's funny because our flight attendants, like when we have them, they're always like, all these buttons. I just want to hit the red ones. I was like, those are the ones you never want to hit because those will shut down the engines.
They're the fuel cutoffs, are they?
Yeah, the engine buttons will cut everything off of the engine. And then we've got the fire bottles.
Yeah.
Big fire extinguishers.
Jet.
Yeah. And this is the most important button here.
Cabin Wi-Fi.
That's the one that people, passengers will freak out about the most. But our boss is super cool. He's awesome. So.
It's just like, just use it.
Oh, we pay a monthly fee for it, so it's unlimited data. So we just.
Oh. So it's just like with AT&T or something like that.
Yeah, same thing.
He's definitely a pilot. Drinking coffee.
Yeah, I haven't had my coffee. I'll show you. You want to see the outside? You want to see the outside of it?
Oh,
yeah, let's see the outside. That'd be cool.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, give us a walk around.
Okay, so I just can't show you the tail number.
No.
Of course.
You get fired.
Yeah, well, I mean, not like it really matters, but. So this is in the back. We've got screens.
What's these got screens in there
There
too?
we go. Oh, yeah, and we got nice Nespresso machine. We've got microwave.
Microwave.
We got cooler. We've got plenty of the good stuff.
Oh, wow.
Food.
Food.
Yeah. And then in the back, we've got the lav. Nice little bathroom back here.
Oh,
Turn on some lights. Yeah. Yeah, so there's a lav. And then we've got the cargo back here. It's outside.
It's nice.
So, take a look outside.
How many passengers will that carry? What's the math?
We could fit 9.
Okay.
Oh, that's nice. Great.
It's a pretty big airplane, fairly large.
Interesting where you got the pitot tubes right at the front there.
Yeah. And these are the ice detectors, detect ice. And then you got your angle of attack.
Ah. Hey, we're doing a walk around.
Yeah, I got the walk around. APU is running, so it's loud in the back.
Yeah, you can hear it.
Oh, of course, a bit loud in the back. I mean, there's 2 jet engines sitting there.
Yeah,
that's it.
Oh, you do have the wheels chopped.
Yeah, they're chalk. Brakes are on.
Yeah, but isn't it legal, like, even when on the ground, even if you've got the brakes, you've still got to be chopped?
Yeah, we're chalk. The back wheel is chalk. But so that's it.
And they pay you to do this. Wow.
I know, right? I always tell people it's like my job isn't really flying; it's like traveling.
Well, what do they say? I can laugh at my teacher now because she told me off for staring out the window, saying that I'll never get a job where I get to stare outside the window.
Yeah, that's basically what I do all day. So yeah, what's going on with the train stuff?
I was just going to go back to chat and see what they're saying.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out a whistle for my Berkshire.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What Dakota are you running?
ESU V5.
What do they give you a good library? I've never.
Actually, ESU don't actually have a really good library. You have to kind of use what's there. If you do download, because here's the two things: I can either go through the library I got now, or I can go through every single sound file they have on their website, download every single one, and then transfer all the sounds from the file I download over to the library, and then go from there.
Oh man.
But I'm
the only I used it for my 844, but it had a pre-selected whistle for it, so it was easy.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? You would think ESU would have an S series or an N series Berkshire file. But the only Berkshire file they have is the very first of them, which didn't run the 5-chime whistle. You know, it was kind of like the prototype before these were introduced.
Gotcha.
And the silly thing is, I've got to load the whistle onto the decoder, then test the sound file, see if it's the one I like. And
you can test it while it's on the computer.
Then I load it in. And
you can listen to it while it's on the computer. But I mean, it doesn't sound the same on your computer speakers, but you can at least kind of listen to it.
Yeah. But that's the thing, like, it sounds okay on the computer speakers, but then I load it up on the loco and it's like, no, it sucks. So.
Yeah.
And the thing is, like, even though I just changed one sound file, it rewrites every sound file in the decoder, and it's like, I just...
Oh, it takes forever, 30 minutes.
Actually, the V5s aren't that bad.
Yeah, I noticed that they aren't taking as long. Although the Steam files are huge. They like take up almost all the space on that decoder.
Actually,
if you look at the top.
Actually, were you on here when I was showing the amount of outputs this thing has?
Yeah, I think I have a lot for Steam.
No. The decoder, so apart from your forward headlight and reverse headlight, you've got another 18 outputs.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Obviously, you need to use like a Next 16 plug or a 21-pin converter plug. But have a think. Like, me and Ali couldn't figure out 18 outputs.
That's a lot.
Yeah, I think we got.
Are they talking? Are you sure they're not talking about 18 sound like outputs at once?
No, 18 auxiliaries.
Like LEDs and stuff.
Wow. I couldn't even think of what you would need that many for.
Like, I know British locomotives, you got like the headlights, obviously you got headlights, but then you got the marker lights where, you know, marker light 1 and 2 light up for freight, and then 1 and 3 will light up for passenger, or all 3 will light up for something else. But we were running out of ideas. Like, we were thinking, like, if it was a high-speed train, obviously you have cab lights, ditch lights, fog lights, cab lights, engine room lights.
Twice.
Oh, did I? Inspection lights, and then you can go as far as carriage lights, lavatory lights,
wild lights.
Yeah, lights. Pantograph spark.
Jeez.
That's not.
Is there that many solder? Is there that many pads on the decoder?
You have to get the next 18 board for it, or the 21 pin board for it.
That's crazy. Yeah, I've only used, I don't know, like 8. Probably. Max.
Yeah, I don't think I've used that many.
Well, I reckon on my Steam, I could use 1, 2, 3. I'll probably use about 4 or 5 outputs. If I really...
Are you in the bathroom?
No.
Oh, in the back it looks like a shower. It looks like a shower thing.
He's sitting on the toilet.
A shower, like, you know, the glass for the shower?
Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean.
I was like, well, what do you...
No, this is like my workshop, which is a spare bedroom as such.
Okay. That's funny.
Yeah, like I pan the camera that way, but there's some naughty posters over there. So.
Uh-oh, we got things going off here.
It's warning you, your boss is coming.
No, it's telling you that pressure's low.
I don't think a pilot. The good thing for here, a pilot say we got things going off now.
Yeah, we got all these noises.
That's not supposed to happen.
Score warning. But we're on.
Oh yes, Allie, you'll know this one. Then this is the one that you never want to hear. Hold on. This is so for you guys who aren't familiar with aviation. Like if there's a stall, these large airplanes need to have a corrective action to break the stall, otherwise these jets will just go into a tailspin basically, just flat out of the sky. So they have a pusher. It's called. We have a stick shaker, which lets you know that it's gonna stall. You're very close, and if you don't do anything about it, it will push the controls forward for you. Kind of like what that whole Mac situation is going on. So let me show you what that looks like real quick. So we do a test. And this is what it sounds like. This is just something that you never want to hear. Could do a test here. Yeah, so this is what happens.
Stall. Stall.
Shaking.
Stall.
And if I was flying,
Stall.
it'll push.
Stall.
Push forward without you doing it.
That's cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Terrain.
Yeah. Pull up.
Race.
GPWS callouts. 50, 40.
Yep.
That's
I like
loud.
that.
Sounds healthy. Sounds good.
Come on, go.
You're right, Bernard. It's planes, trains, hot rods, and bikes.
What's better?
Yeah, planes, trains, and automobiles.
Yeah. It's funny because I think everybody who's like into trains is somewhat interested in some other type of automobile or something.
That's what I was talking to Crystal about before we started. Was
Oh, my wife.
surprised how many people in defence are actually interested in model railways. Like a lot of my friends who are model railway people are the in defence, ex-defence, or family members of defence members. It's such a small world.
Yeah.
It's a small world after all. So many bloody movie references right now.
Well, at least that song's not going to get stuck in my head.
I'd have made a good truck driver.
Yeah. I also thought about that too. I was like, I could go drive a truck. It's probably less stressful.
Yeah. He's saying, is that what you use for your alarm in the morning?
I think that's a bad idea, Heath.
No. That's something you never want to hear. Or wind shear. That's also another one
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
we don't want to hear.
Actually, the one alarm clock I've seen someone make, and they made a YouTube video about it, they rigged up a car horn to a relay. They took the speaker out of their alarm clock, attached the other end of the relay to the 2 wires there, and then they used the 12-volt power supply powering the alarm clock to also power the horn. So in the morning when the alarm goes off, it sounds like there's a car blaring at your ear.
Oh my god. That reminds me, when I worked as a mechanic at a golf course when I was young, and it was like the best job ever. And we would play pranks on people all the time. So like one of the older guys who would deliver mail, the guy was probably like in his 80s, and he was so funny. Like this guy didn't give a crap about anything, right? So he had like this old Dodge pickup they would drive around, and we jumped the brake light wire to the horn. So every time he hit the brake, it laid on the horn. And he drove around the entire day like that and didn't care. You heard him, like he left way before us, and we're like, oh wow, where's UGB? He's not back yet. I wonder if he realizes that the horn's going off. 2:00 in the afternoon, you hear the horn coming down the road. He pulls into the parking lot, the horn's blaring. He didn't even care. He's like, oh yeah, I thought something was going on with that. So this guy was probably at like a stoplight. Just people are like, what the heck is this guy's problem?
Oh, that's gold. I love it. That's hilarious.
That awesome. I don't think you can do that in newer cars, but the older cars, that stuff's easy.
Yeah.
I had a friend
it's hard to do with the newer cars because all the computers bloody are like...
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the car probably won't even start if you do that.
Oh, you get all sorts of redundancies in there that would... Yeah, something's not right, so it'll come up with errors and stuff like that.
Actually, one of the dumbest things we had happen was a guy took his car to the auto elect because with BMWs they're always after updates and the updates are bullshit. Anyway, so he went to an auto elect because something was happening. He needed to get checked, and whilst the guy was scanning, he's like, "Oh, there's an update for the transmission." He didn't connect the power supply to the car, so it had a constant 14 volts whilst it was programming. Completely dropped all the programming out of the transmission, including the firmware that actually operates the software. So the transmission has had no idea how to shift. It was stuck in third gear. That was it.
At least it wasn't first.
Yeah.
Who's on first?
But he took it everywhere, no one figured out, and then he took it to us, to my workshop, and it took us 3 weeks to finally get someone to come out on site, have a look what happened, and they go, right, we're going to do a full firmware reset, reprogram the firmware as if it's a brand new unit, and then reprogram the software. And after we did that...
It's just amazing.
Oh, it took 8 hours to program the transmission.
That's crazy that a transmission has that much software in it.
Oh, it's bullcrap. Because the transmission takes into account... Because here's the thing, the transmission computer isn't external anymore. It lives inside the transmission, in amongst all the transmission fluid.
Stays cool. Or stays hot.
Yeah. But, some of them crack the shits if you change the oil too late, and you have to reprogram it every time you do an oil change and say it's got new oil, or you have to tell it's an oil and filter. It communicates with the engine management system, throttle response, ambient temperature. Like, even the throttles are different. Like, the whole car's controlled by adjusting the valve height instead of using a throttle butterfly. But it uses an electronic throttle butterfly as a secondary throttle. So when the valves fail, you got the throttle body to take in.
That's crazy.
Ray Boble's got a good one. He said, we took our principal's MG and put it in the tennis courts on the opposite side of the school as a senior prank. And yes, we carried it from the parking lot to the court.
That's awesome.
We've had similar stories, like reassembling the car in the principal's office.
Oh, yeah, we actually, at that same job, we took everybody had their own golf carts or like utility vehicles, and we put the bosses on the forklift and we put it on the roof of the building. Oh, we did some crazy stuff back then, man.
I was telling Crystal again, another one of the pranks that and you probably appreciate this one. Do you know what a vampire jet looks like? The old vampires?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they had the twin boom, a bit like a P-38.
Yeah.
Well, the apprentices at Wagga one day decided it'd be a hilarious prank to take the tail off and reassemble it around a flagpole on the parade ground.
Until they don't notice and they rip the tail off.
Yeah, so, you love those kind of pranks because you want to see the looks the next morning when the WOG comes out to do a parade and he can't get the aircraft.
Oh my gosh. That's funny. Oh, I think I gotta go, guys.
All right.
Well, I'll see y'all later. Thanks for entertaining.
See you, John.
Good
Say
job,
hi to the
John.
boss.
Oh yes, I don't know how to. I gotta figure out how to shut this thing off now.
I'll probably just kick you off. Hang on, I might kick you off. Hang on. Ready? Oh wait. No, it won't let me. Oh, because I'm not in the.
It's weird. It's like the app usually lets
I hate that
you.
when that
Yeah.
happens.
I'd kick you off, but I'm in the wrong window, and now I've got to get into the right. No, I can't be bothered.
Hold on, I'll figure it out. It's in the I'm on the app, or I'm on the website and usually use the app. Let's see. No.
Nope.
No, he's still there.
Hang on.
There we go.
Oh, now you're on.
What are you doing, Shannon?
Jesus! We all good now?
Oh, now he's broken it.
John's still there. What's going on? I just tried to kick him.
Sure got quiet.
Yeah, I was just looking at chat. Chat's gone quiet too.
Remove.
Ow.
There we go.
Yeah, watch the fingers on that one.
Oh man, you fly like this, and if you're not careful, you poke your finger with the rail.
Or you end up filing the top of your fingernails. I've done that.
Well, I've done that.
Heath, come say that to my face. Come on. There's room in here.
Oh, it's amazing how sharp files actually work.
There's room in here, Heath. Come on. Say it to my face. Say it to my face. Come on.
Stop touching things, Shannon. Stop touching me.
Oh, where's that from?
I'm trying to think of what that was from as well.
Oh, Ahmed, the dead terrorist.
That's it.
How do you spell your name? A-C-K.
Clem. Clem.
Yes. Hey, Fred Wild. Hello. Yes, he's making turnouts.
Oh, I'm attempting. I am attempting. I am just kind of farting around.
Does anyone have a laugh at my brain fart moment?
What's your brain fart moment?
So here I am running this like a backwards and forwards, trying to get the chuff rate adjusted and making sure it doesn't fly off the end of the track. That's all done. I just looked up over to
moment.
I just looked up over to next to my tripod for my camera. I just found my rollers.
Yeah. This is a frustrating moment in the hobby.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that's what I was going to say to you, Ali.
Yeah.
You know I'm desperate to buy... Or you know I'm desperate to get one passenger car out of a Cato set when I go as far as buying a complete brand new set just for the one passenger car.
That was the one that you were showing me the other day.
No, the one I was showing you the other day was that one.
No, I mean the one that you were showing me that you were going to buy just so you could get just the one car out of it.
Yeah. So I spent $430 for one passenger car.
You're insane.
Oh, I'm going to sell this off.
Crystal should lock you up.
Seconded.
I should not be locked up.
Should lock you in your room.
I am in my room.
No, don't lock him in his room because that's where his trains are.
Oh, shoot, yeah.
No, my trains are in the lounge room. But I have weapons in here.
Bloody hiccups.
Actually, hang on. Actually, is anyone in the States interested in a Concord aero train? Locomotive, ESU, Locksound V4, and 3 passenger cars.
What's this? Hello.
Who's who? What?
I've got another. What? What's this one?
What's going on?
Hang on, I've got another tracking number for something. I don't know what it is.
Remember, they send the mug and the shirts separately.
I didn't order a mug.
Did you order anything else?
This just came from DHL, but I don't know what it is.
Hang on, is that with an AusPost tracking number or DHL tracking number?
I think it's a DHL tracking number.
Heath, that's what I'm talking about. Comes with a booklet, 2 booklets, nice thick bit of foam. See, very nice thick bit of foam. More booklet or something to donate money to. Instructions.
Destructions.
More destructions. More destructions. I like this destruction because they actually give you a full-page diagram and then the individual parts on the back. Set of seats that I had to remove to put the decoder in, which is what they recommend. The locomotive, which has the driver or both drivers, pilots, whatever you want to call them. There's one. There's the other. And then the 3 passenger cars. And if you look in there, there's the decoder in there. And I forget where the speaker is. Oh, wait, the speaker's in there too. Well, Heath, I can tell you right now, it has about, since I bought it 12 months ago, I put about 3 hours of runtime on it. And that's it. And I know at the moment, they actually are quite expensive models. What did I pay for this?
Steve, Bernard is asking, is that the same kind of setup as Claude uses? That man.
It is, but it's a whole lot smaller. It's in scale. So, yeah. Actually, Claude sent me the filing jig, the files. These are fast track tools.
These are about 580 new.
The jig is from.
And why am I selling it? Sorry, hang on. I'll shut up. I'll let Steve finish talking.
You'll never shut up. You'll never. No.
Now you both shut up.
No, it's the jig is not Fast Tracks. It's Blue Ridge, and they're half the cost of the Fast Track jigs. They make them out of a composite. And Fast Tracks does theirs out of aluminum. So I don't know which is better, but Claude turned me on to the this guy. But this is tiny. This is itty bitty. I got the let's see. I don't know if you guys can see this.
Hang on, I'll make you big, Steve.
I mean, I got the, and I don't know. It's not going to come out good anyway. I mean, I'm just.
It's your first one, Steve.
Huh?
It's your first one.
My first one. Yeah.
Yeah, don't be too harsh on yourself.
But that's so much fun.
Think of it this way, Steve. I destroyed like a dozen Pico turnouts before I actually learned how to properly fix them.
Well, if this mess works, I've got about 30 or 40 of these to build.
That's good.
No, it's not.
Practice. It's all practice.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. So think of it this way: the first 12 practice, and then everything after that has to be perfect.
No pressure. No pressure.
Yeah. No pressure.
No pressure.
Yeah. Now, while we have Steve on screen, hey, the reason I'm selling this is because I kind of bought it as an impulse buy because I thought I really wanted it, and then I ran it the once after I put a decoder in it because I tend to do that. I tend to open things up, put decoders in them, and then run them. And yeah, I ran it the once, and then it's been boxed up, hiding in my display cabinet, doing next to nothing. So,
Steve, Bernard C says, Engage. I admire your finger dexterity. I think he meant to say finger dexterity. Steve, not to mention your patience. He's used the wrong patience, but
You mean my fat fingers?
you haven't seen fat fingers till you've seen mine. I've got my fat fingers. Little
I got
sausages.
my fingers. Look at the size of my hand to my fingers.
I'm not going to make any comment relating fingers to other parts of the body.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to leave right now. I'm going to make myself a coffee.
Might have to leave chat with Steve for a moment because I have to duck off for a quick minute and go to the loo.
Go to the what?
The loo.
Is that the toilet?
Toilet.
The toilet?
The toilet. The loo.
The toilet.
The toilet.
The toilet. No, I thought this would be an interesting project. I don't know if it's a good idea or a bad one, but Claude has actually been coaching me through this. He actually was helping me with my tile job too. He is very talented. The way I have to get back to that at some point this morning. I got my kitchen done and I got my laundry room halfway done. That done, I get to do the master bath. Where's my, oh, I cannot find my needle nose pliers. Oh, they're there. Can't find anything in here. Hey, Shannon, welcome back.
Yeah, kettle's boiling. And I just found out my wife is still up.
Will you talk? And much. Oh, that was stupid.
No, Steve, it's an accident that you learn from.
Is that what they call it?
Speaking of AWOL, where is Mr. Claude?
He had to work today because Shannon doesn't give anybody notice. He all of a sudden just puts up, we're doing
Yeah.
That's the point of trackside beans. Like, we haven't actually figured out a set time for trackside beans, so we just randomly do it.
Well, how about let the team know so that we can plan?
Yeah, so we can join you and we're not, halfway across the country or something.
We wake up in the morning, it's like Shannon's got beans. It's like, oh, we're doing beans today. I didn't know that.
Hey, I put a video out like 24 hours ago.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah.
No. Ring, ring. Hello.
Statue. Hello.
Oh, hello, dear. Miss Doubtfire.
That's for you, dearie.
Oh, you guys are on.
Where did that repeat come from? Where did that repeat come from?
That was me.
Oh.
Hello. Using a fire, dearie.
You do that very well.
I just pictured the scene in my head when he drops the face down in the alleyway and he screams at the kids across the building going, "You little shit." Oh.
Yeah, he says he noticed that you posted this on Reddit last night as well. So we all have to get on Reddit now, apparently.
Well, I don't have Facebook. Facebook is still having La La Land because of the showstopper.
Stupid Facebook.
I mean, seriously, I just need one person from their office to say, "Oh, hello, Mr. Tapia. Hello. Yes, we will reinstate your account." Ding.
You really think that's going to happen, right? We are talking Facebook.
I just keep I keep looking over to my right, looking at everything and having a mind blank.
Yeah, that was the point. It was meant to sound like Robin Williams, Mrs. Doubtfire.
Actually, is anyone interested in a Kato City of Los Angeles 11 car set? Any takers? Yes? No? Only difference is I took the baggage car out and I put the power generator car in out of the what sets are called? The 7-car excursion set. Because I had 2 of them. Not 2 sets, 2 of those passenger cars. Generator cars, because I only need 1.
Always look on bright side of love.
Hey Bernard, you were the one that won Claude's turnout, huh? I just made that connection. He's still got the one that he made on the show, the narrow gauge, sitting on his shelf. Oh, that actually fit. Why is it so quiet?
Shannon walked off.
Yeah.
Shannon, stop talking. No, you've missed a lot of the show, Steve. That's all my talking. I've got nothing else to talk about.
That was cool seeing John's workspace.
Well, yeah, that was cool. That really was cool.
Yeah, I always had a secret dream to be a pilot.
What happened?
I ended up going railroading.
It's like truck driving, but you don't have to concentrate on the road so much.
No, that's true.
You just have to go to the track. Thank you.
Ow! That hurt. I did a Claude. Drop something between your legs and grab it between your legs and poke it in your thigh.
Ooh.
Definitely it's not bleeding though, so that's good.
Yeah, I'll calm down when I nearly spilled all the tea all over the laptop.
Yeah, don't do it.
Hello, Crystal.
Hello again.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. All these movie quotes and songs are just sticking into our heads, and yeah.
What is that from? Mrs.
Mrs.
Doubtfire.
Doubtfire.
Thank you. I thought so, but I wasn't sure.
Hang on.
He's going to say it, dearie.
What?
What was that series you haven't watched that I was like looking at you like, what?
Today, there's a lot.
No, not today.
There's a lot.
Because the Police Academy was one of them.
Okay. There's a lot of series I haven't watched.
Yeah, that you should have watched.
You've got to be more specific.
Okay, the only series she's actually watched is
Oh yeah, the only series I've ever watched.
Die Hard.
Yes.
That's the only series that anyone cares about that you've seen.
Yippee-ki-yay!
Well,
I've seen other movies.
I had to educate you on Police Academy.
Yes.
Actually, Die Hard. It's a Christmas movie.
What?
That's two. Is anyone else going to say yes?
Anyway, I'm going to bed. It is a Christmas movie. It's at Christmas. It's at a Christmas party. Well, one of them.
Yeah,
is,
a
at least.
lot of people say it's not a Christmas movie because it's not about the joy of Christmas.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's not your classic Christmas movie.
Definitely not.
It's your hardcore Christmas movie.
Anyway, good night.
Mwah.
Good night.
Good
Good
night.
night.
Good night.
Good night.
I'll give you
Good
10
night,
minutes and
Bob.
you'll be up again.
Good night, Mary Ellen.
Steve Bernard C says, yes, I did. That was my jump start with you guys and gals. Still stoked.
You're as crazy as we are.
Bernard's going to go cow tipping.
And Crazy Joe says, yes, Die Hard was a Christmas flick.
Okay. Okay.
I always enjoyed their cameos in The Expendables. I just laughed so hard in the third one.
It's the third one when Chuck Norris came on?
Yes.
Yeah, like they're all surrounded, they're like, what's going on? And then all of a sudden all the bad guys just start dropping and then Chuck Norris just comes out of nowhere.
It's like, I heard once that a snake bit you, and after days of horrendous pain, the snake finally died.
Yeah. Yeah, when a zombie bites Chuck Norris doesn't become a zombie. Zombie becomes Chuck Norris.
I love the Chuck Norris jokes.
Once Chuck Norris was a man trapped inside a woman's body. Then his mum gave birth.
This is a tiny, tiny workspace. Way too small.
You need to clean up your workspace, Steve.
Well, my elbows hit my side here. It's in my chair.
Steve, this will make you feel better. Here's my workbench. I did clean this yesterday. And this is what it looks like after 24 hours.
And just an update for everybody who's watching as well. I won't be here Saturday, but Shannon is hoping a special guest may appear. His fingers crossed, you know.
Fill us in. I haven't heard.
Well, you know how... Yes.
Uh-oh, fire. That's dangerous. Shannon has fire.
Blowtorch. Yeah, no, because this Saturday, as topic for the Saturday stream is model railroad. What was it? Beginner model railroad mistakes, or I can't remember the title now. Damn it! Anyway, something along those lines.
Don't let this happen to you.
Yeah. Anyway, and it was about a week, maybe 2 weeks ago, I became friends with this woman over in the States. And, you know, me and her just clicked, you know, in regards to the model trains, you know, everything we talked about. She's another steam lover, and I'm like, sweet, I've got a lot of steam. I like steam too. You know, but she is still fairly new to the hobby. Like, to give you an idea how new, she bought herself a Buckman starter set, and she has a Buckman Light Mountain Spectrum. That's it. And all us N-scalers know about the Buckman starter sets, so they're good.
Yeah, I'm surrounded by one.
Now, Steve, you're not surrounded by one. Okay, don't start putting yourself down. None of that. No negativity.
Why?
None of that language here. No.
Bad Steve. Bad Steve.
Yeah.
I was going to say, you just said a whole bunch of no's as negative words. Like, no negativity. That's like negative.
Okay, give me another word for no that's a positive.
Do I get a timeout?
What do they call it? Double negative.
Do I have to sit in the corner?
No, we're not going to sit you in the corner like a dunce.
Well, I didn't say dunce.
Well, that's what I think every time I see someone in the corner, they need to have to wear the dunce hat and everything.
Your teacher's really harsh on you, Shannon.
Sorry?
Your teachers must have been really harsh on me.
My teachers?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, hang on.
You stuck again. There we go. Oh, this crap is small.
So 8 a.m. ish. I don't know. Okay. Mystery guest has finally arrived, and she can't talk because her girlfriend's asleep on the couch. Come on, Alex, jump in the chat real quick. See if you can get her in. Let's convince her in.
She knows we're live, right?
Yeah, she knows we're live.
I'm just saying that I'm pretty sure all the messages she's pops up on the live stream as well.
Oh, does it? Hang on. Oh, there we go.
Pretty sure.
Okay, so everyone... Actually, Zoe, turn your camera on so everyone can see your face. Everyone likes to see faces around here. You don't have to, but it's up to you. Oh, there we go.
Hi, Zoe. Hey, I'm going to fix my thing up here.
Yeah. Okay, everyone, this is Zoe.
Hi, Zoe.
I have to orientate myself on the camera at the moment. She is fairly new to the hobby. So, come this Saturday when we talk about model railroad mistakes that new hobby or new people that come into the hobby do, she can pick everyone's brains and go and just pretty much say, hey, should I do this? Should I do that? Do I not do this? Do I not do that?
I can write a book on Don't Let This Happen to You, Zoe, so don't feel bad.
Yeah. So yeah, we have it. So we have another model railroader amongst us that we will all take under our wing and teach her the ways of what to do.
The ways of the force.
Shannon, she's already behind the ball because she hooked up with you. So she's already through.
I'm hurt. Oh. I think.
No.
I think I'm just gonna leave now. See you guys.
No, there's no requirement. It's just a running joke about my name because I came up with, as you can see, AllyChat, and it's a play on words, AllyChat, and the French word for cat is chat, so which is how you spell it, C-H-A-T. So it started as a Snapchat nickname actually. I thought AllyChat was genius.
I can't believe Claude did this in an hour.
What do you got?
So, yeah.
Hang on, is that a Minx?
Zoe, what scale do you model? Are you N scale? Are you O scale? Are you no scale?
My ears don't like when I do that.
Poor pushcat.
She's N scale primarily.
N scale.
She says. We have another N scaler amongst us.
I'm a multi-scaler.
I guess I'm technically a multi-scaler too, because I've got HO and S.
Joelle, are you calling me a drama queen?
Yes, Shannon, you are. I agree.
Better than a drag queen.
Hey!
Ooh, shots fired. Does that mean I have to go get lipstick now and start putting lipstick on? Is that what it's coming down to?
Uh-huh. That's what it's coming down to.
Oh, hang on, I missed that.
Zoe says she technically owns HO and O scale as well, but they're at storage at her grandparents. She's also interested. Hey, Steve. Maybe you should take Zoe to Train Mountain.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Hang on, what was your mate's name again, Steve? I forgot his name.
Can't hear you.
That was translating so perfectly.
Speak English. What?
Okay. The gentleman that was
that
at Train
again.
Mountain with the live steam locomotive that is also your friend and who is a firefighter for a railroad, what is his name?
Oh, Tim Parks.
Tim.
Tim Parks.
If I have to speak like that every time, God help me.
Oh, God. Well, if you want me to understand you, you are. No, Tim Parks, he's also he's a fireman on a steam locomotive. He's not a fireman for the railroad. He fires steam engines.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
And to think at the same time, he nearly blows you up. Oh, man, I love that story.
Shannon, did you see Joe's
he
comment?
still knows that he's on the... You're going to have to read chat to me because I can't see anything. I got these goggles on my head.
Okay, so far, Joelle is giving me crap about being a drag queen because I'm giving drag queens a bad name. Fred Wild is saying HO overall, American Flyer and G Scale. Crazy Joe says she speaks 2 languages, English and bad English. And Zoe is saying that the camera angle that she's got with the lights and everything is doing amazing stuff for her eyes. So, anyway, I need another project. I need another project.
Did you finish that last one, Shannon?
Claude really wanted to be here today.
Actually, I was going to talk to you guys. I was actually thinking of talking with I forgot his name now. Damn it. Talking with Ron, Toyman.
Drum roll.
Yeah, Ron from Toyman. Real wicked Canadian. I was thinking of talking with him because I know he does a lot of Friday night streams at the moment. So I was gonna see if we can maybe piggyback that at one point or something. You know, and then do an alternating thing.
Oh, thanks, Joe.
Zoe, I'll give you a hand there. Just hang on 2 seconds. You don't have to play the video. You can actually pop the chat out. And there it is. We're going to hear an echo. There we go.
No echo. Oh, wait. What is that?
There we go. So Zoe, if you click on that YouTube link, it'll go to the YouTube live video of this chat. You can pause the video, but on the side you'll see the live chat going by and everyone's in there talking as well. So if you want to talk in there, because that's where we're looking at everyone talking and then everyone can see everything and you can ask 101 questions and we might lose a question here or there, but we'll try and answer as many as we can.
I'm not sure if everyone can see the chat that you're on there, Zoe. Us four can see it, but I don't think anyone on the YouTube live stream can see it.
Nah, because of the way I've got it up on my screen, it's on their screen, so they can see what she's saying.
Oh, they can see it? They see it? All right.
I need more storage. I need more storage.
How can you run out of space when you're an N-scaler?
You're going to have to get a new...
Very easily when you have about 40 grand worth of N-scale stuff. I mean, it's not actually no money can grow on trees, but that tree is illegal. Everyone's probably looking at me going, Shannon, none of that language here.
PG, Shannon, PG.
Okay, so that's that done. Bye, William. I'll talk to you later. God, I'll talk to you later about that Loco, and I'll get it off to Steve ASAP with all Steve's stuff.
Oh, that's what I was thinking about earlier, Shannon.
Jesus.
You're not going to have any do a gimmick this Saturday. Yeah, that's right. Put the chat window over Shannon's face.
No, I was going to say, I've got the perfect gimmick. And you know what that gimmick will be? I'll just have Andrea sitting in the chair looking at the camera.
Shannon, you've de-aged.
Just have him kind of looking like... Rubbish.
Oh, no, what have I done? I pressed the button.
Uh-oh.
What
have you done? Mayday. Hang on, wait a second. You're not flying. Uh-oh. Where's that from?
There's that really hated moment where you sit there and you go, I found a spare part that belongs to something, but I don't know what it belongs to.
Pretty much.
Or when you put something back together, like when I was putting back together my Garrett the other day, I've got a spare screw. Why have I got a spare screw? This is not right. I should not have a spare screw. Where do you belong? And you just pick it up and something falls off. That's where it's supposed to go.
Zoe, that's okay. Whenever we get on camera, we tend to look at ourselves as well. We're kind of like parrots that way. You give a parrot a mirror and they'll stare at themselves all day.
That's why I keep playing with my head, because I keep looking at it and going, oh, my hair is being fuzzy and weird.
Yeah, I tend to not do that anymore because the last time I tried something like that, guess what happened? They're all picking on my hair.
That hasn't stopped.
No, it hasn't. Well,
that's interesting. We haven't actually seen Roy today. Where's Contain Man?
I don't know. He might be asleep. But in saying that, like, even going on Heath's live stream, I'm like, oh yeah, no one's going to say anything here. What does Heath do? He says it live.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, you have to watch it. It is quite funny.
Yeah, even Zoe's poking fun at you, Shannon.
Oh, yay. Come on, just bring it on. Bring it. Words can't hurt me.
Sticks and stones, right? Look, there's no way you're going to be able to escape it, Shannon.
Or WMAs can hurt me.
WMA?
WMDs.
Weapons of mass destruction.
Yeah.
What are they called? MAD or something?
What?
Mutually assured destruction.
I don't know. Does anyone want some microtrain shims?
Look, Crazy Joe even should make you feel a little bit better. She says, we love you, Shannon.
Yeah.
That's why they pick on you.
Actually, surprisingly, like, the weird thing about...
I think they tolerate Shannon.
Yeah. Yeah, you just tolerate me, don't you, Steve? That's it.
I do. We just tolerate you.
Yeah, our friendship is just a facade.
Yeah, Zoe says words can hurt, like your bank statements.
What's that?
Oh, don't talk about bank statements. I haven't looked at mine. I haven't looked at mine in like 4 days.
Yeah, that's probably not good.
Yeah.
Words don't hurt; they just maim.
Oh, man, what did I do with my container? Oh no, I've lost my container of goodies. Where's my container of goodies?
Yeah, that's probably the right reason, Zoe, because of all the trains.
What's wrong with the trains?
It's the amount spent on them.
Problem?
Didn't you say something like $40,000 earlier?
That's over 10 years. No, actually, that's over 12 years. So do the math.
That's probably still more than what I... Actually, no, that's probably close to what I paid.
Yeah, that's it averages about $3,000 a year.
Yeah, I think Steve is poor as well. That's why he's only got... He's building his own track now.
I'm very poor. That's right. I'm cheap. That's right.
Hey, sometimes homemade
Now I'm
stuff is
doing
better.
it because I can. Or
Yeah, that's pretty.
What's pretty? What did I miss?
Barkman Mountain.
Oh, the light mountain. Yeah, they are pretty loco, but I don't model. Oh, I had one, but ever since I started getting all my other stuff, I stopped using it.
Because I'm pretty sure it's a Barkman Mountain HO that's under my W class, the one I showed the other week.
Yeah. Yeah, now Buckman seems to love doing the light mountains. Like, I don't know why. They've had light mountains for years. Oh my god.
Well,
now I know why I'm acting like I am.
And turquoise. And white bees.
Oh. Cool breeze.
what is all that noise, Shannon? Jeez.
He's opening a window.
Man. With what? With a sledgehammer?
Leslie Gilpin, hello.
Oh, Leslie.
I say,
Leslie.
jolly good show. Chat, Terry Ho and all that.
Oh god. You know the Australians are burning the candle at both ends when they start to go crazy. You've got an evil, cheeky grin. That giggle of yours is evil and cheeky.
Whose?
Yours?
Mine?
Yeah.
What giggle?
When you go, oh, I can't do it. How am I meant to replicate your voice?
You're not supposed to.
Oh.
Ray's asking, does Zoe have a YouTube channel?
Zoe, do you have a YouTube channel that you post on, or are you new to everything? She does, but she posts a lot of Minecraft, not trains. So, in other words, my son will be a fan of you. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if my son has actually watched your videos at one point. My god, that boy in Minecraft. Jesus. Kind of regret introducing him to the game. It's ruined it for me. I can't play it anymore.
I can never get into Minecraft. That's just one thing I could never get into. Maybe it's not real enough for me, or the details not enough for me.
Nah, it's more the storyline that gets me into it. Because there
What's the
is
story?
your. Here's the funny thing: the character that you play is named Steve. So Steve is all of a sudden in the middle of nowhere in a land unknown, and the only way he can.
Oh my God!
The only way he can, essentially fulfill his life in this world is he has to defeat the Ender Dragon. And to do that, he has to mine for certain materials, smelt them and create armor, learn magic spells, potions, enchant things. And during the middle of the night, he has to attack zombies and skeletons and you name it.
Yeah, I think he definitely read too much into it. I agree, Zoe.
Sounds scary.
Jeez. This is the one thing I hate. I make a mess, and then I need to go clean it up, and I don't enjoy cleaning it up. Anyone else have that problem?
No.
No.
Must just be Microsoul.
Yeah, sometimes we can't get him to shut up, Zoe. Poor Steve, he can't get a word in edgewise.
Is that my cue to shut up?
I don't even try.
Is that my
No,
cue?
Zoe was just poking fun at Nightbot about the Shannon's baby boy is sleeping.
Nightbot's scary.
Nightbot's going to take over the world.
Oh, that makes it even more scary when you talk about it like
I
that.
doubt it.
Zoe, would it mean anything if your girlfriend's woken up and you blame it on me? Would that make it less?
Blame everything else on you.
Pretty much. Why is it raining? It's Shannon's fault. Why is it too hot? It's Shannon's fault. Why?
Why is the sky blue?
It's always. It's
No, that's
always
Shannon.
Shannon's fault.
That's when you got to sing that song. Well, how's it go?
Which song?
The You're Welcome song from Moana. What can I say except you're welcome?
How about g'day, g'day?
How you going? Oh, God damn it, Steve. What do you know?
Oh, don't get that one stuck in my head.
Waltzing Matilda, you'll come and waltzing Matilda with me.
As he
Sang
sang,
as he watched and waited till
What the
it
hell
was
is the
boiled.
Billabong?
You'll come and waltzing Matilda with me.
What is a billabong?
It's like an Aussie swap.
Yeah, kind of like an oasis, or I don't know. It's hard to describe. But he sang as he watched and waited till he really boiled.
You'll come and waltzing Matilda with me.
Yeah.
Once a jolly swag man sat by the billabong under the shade of the coolabah tree. And he sang as he watched and waited till his belly boiled. You'll come and waltz Matilda with me. Down came a jumbo to drink by the billabong. Up jumped the swag man and grabbed him with glee. As he sang and he shoved that jump back in his tucker bag. You'll come and waltzing Matilda with me. Down came the squatter, down by the billabong.
No, that's not right.
I'm trying to remember. It's been a while since I've sung it, so I'm trying to remember the lyrics.
Waterhole. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
Yeah, waterhole. Who said that?
That was Leslie Gilpin.
Thank you, Leslie.
A water hole. Okay.
Of course. My microphone's picking up your whistle.
Yeah. Okay. So
I heard some high-pitched squeaking just then.
Zoe, what time's it your end? Currently, so half an hour.
Where are you located, Zoe? What part of the world do you live in, Zoe?
Seattle.
Seattle. Wow, she'd be near Nancy.
That's what I was just
Seattle.
thinking.
Okay.
Can someone remind me where Seattle is?
I wouldn't. Oh, Seattle.
That's where Boeing factory is.
Where what factory is?
Boeing. The aircraft company. Boeing.
Where Steve 87 works?
I was in Seattle one time. I'll never go back. Ever.
Who else is there in Seattle?
I don't know. I'm just trying to think now. Container Man makes his way down to Seattle, doesn't he?
Was someone in one of the, I think it was Saturday's trains?
Occasionally.
Was it there?
He's made it here before.
Oh, mother.
Shannon.
Mother Mary and
Down,
Joseph.
boy, down.
Lee.
Sorry, what was that?
I'm just muttering to myself. Keeping an eye on chat. Making sure Nightbot doesn't kick anybody off. Or Steve.
Yeah, or Steve. Okay, since we have Zoe here, does anyone have any questions for Zoe? Since we're all seasoned modelers, you know, does anyone want to ask her, you know, what it's like? Well, actually, I've got a question. What is it like to be amongst, yeah, seasoned modelers who's been in the hobby for years and financially supporting it for years, amongst other things in life? Oh, I've got so much crap. Zoe, your response. If Container Man was here, I can say he'll have a few things to say about that.
Yeah. Need more Heath. Actually, where's Heath gone?
Yeah.
Or even Bernard C. Bernard C might comment on that too.
Everyone's just kind of disappearing. Either we haven't been paying attention to chat vigorously enough, or everyone's just hiding in the background.
That's why I've been trying to keep up with it. Crazy Joe says, Zoe, what is your favourite type of model layouts? I assume she's talking about prototype. Like steam, diesel, American, Australian, British,
I'll be back.
European. Yeah, I like that too. I 100% agree. Because I like to do the shunting. Shunting's fun.
Was someone just calling me rude?
No, Leslie just made a comment about Heath. He said Heath must be overwhelmed by the success of his first live stream.
Well, he was meant
He's
to jump
planning
on.
a second one.
He was meant to, jump on, but he didn't really say.
Yeah, where did he go?
I don't know.
He?
We all jump on Heath's channel, and Heath's doing another live stream. Is like, welcome to my channel. Oh no! Oh no! No!
What have you done now?
I nearly mixed up my 1015s with my 1016s. Because I managed to put together another 20 today. I'm doing the cleanup. I'm cleaning up my workbench again.
It's easier just to keep it clean rather than having to keep cleaning it over and over again.
Well, that's the thing. I start one project and then I finish that project. I'm like, ooh, another project. Then I start that project. Then I finish. I'm like, ooh, another one, and another one, and another one.
You're doing it wrong.
I couldn't tell by the reaction from Shannon was the girl's comment out of line. No, Zoe. What we were saying is we got a guy, Container Man Roy. He's one of the guys who jumps on the channel sometimes, and he'd probably saying things to you like, "No, I'm here for the women," and he'll fight you for them.
He's just a funny bugger.
That he is. Sometimes it makes me wonder what goes through Roy's head being a truck driver.
What was he on about the other day, sending a photo of his head for?
What?
His bald head. In the chat, he put a photo up of his bald head. It was something to do with, the comments he made about your haircut or something.
Yeah, he sent that to me, and he said, make sure you send that to Shannon.
Yeah, I have to go back to what video that was about because he was making fun of me for something. And yeah. Okay. So
I think that's when you looked like you were dead.
Yeah, I looked like I was, yeah, that's right. I looked like I was dead, and I just had a haircut that morning.
Yeah, you cut it yourself.
Yeah, and then and that's when it all started. Everyone started making fun of me about my haircut because supposedly I can't cut my hair.
I don't think you shaved it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he kept saying, did I shave or not?
You look like you hadn't shaved in a month.
Yeah, you did look a bit rough.
I always look rough. Look at me now. Look,
A bit.
This is like three. No, this is a week. This is a week.
Yeah, Crazy Joe's right. Being a truck driver explains a lot about Container Man.
Oh, God. And the sad thing is, sad thing is if we all ever do meet in person one day, which might happen, I can guarantee the next morning we'll all wake up hungover with no idea what happened the night before.
Except for me, I don't drink.
Oh, you will.
I'll be the one who remembers everything and be scarred for the rest of her life.
Yeah, we'll all be waking up like, what
After
happened
you
last
meet
night?
us,
And you'll be in the corner like, there's no place like home. There's no place like home. There's no place like home.
I've seen things.
I've seen things that should never have been seen by a woman.
Oh my goodness.
And Steve will be the only person with the shirt the right way around, whereas everyone else has them backwards.
Nobody picked that up. We threw out so many clues and nobody said anything.
Yeah. Well, as I said, like I thought it was something stuck on your back. I didn't realize your shirt was on backwards. Because I saw it, I'm like, what if it's that? What is that? What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. It takes all kinds.
I better close my window. It's so cold over here. It's already starting to freeze my room.
Oh, yeah.
I'm running out of wheels.
That's the way the cookie crumbles, and then the wheels fall off. No, Steve already had his shirt on. It's just that he woke up really, I don't know, really tired, and he wasn't thinking, and that's when he put his shirt on backwards.
Yeah.
He wasn't drunk.
I didn't even notice it until I watched the video. It's like, oh crap.
Yeah. Normally the one that's drinking is me.
Uncomfortable. Like, what is going on here?
Hey Steve.
Yo.
Do you have any streamlined passenger cars?
I do. They're all, what do you call them, mini tricks.
Because I've got
actually.
Because I've got 7 bogies here with Rapido couple suit to suit streamlined passenger cars. They came off a Concord passenger set.
Really?
Yep.
Cool.
Well, I don't use Rapido couplers. And they've all got that
You don't? Because you're smart.
I used to run knuckle couplers and then I stopped. Okay, in the box of goodies it goes.
I think the Gilpin, if he met up with us, he'd be sober too. So he'd be sitting there with me, scarred for life.
Yeah, just as long as I don't get near the whiskey, everyone will be fine. Just don't get me near the whiskey, because if I get drunk off whiskey, there's no going back from that.
Well, we've seen you drunk and happy.
No.
That's when you got called Cookie Man or something, wasn't it?
No, that's when I was on sugar.
Ah.
When I get involved with
Sugar
whiskey,
cookie.
when I get involved with whiskey,
Forgot about that.
drunk Zoe, obnoxious and a little impulsive.
I forgot about sugar cookie too.
That's okay. Me and whiskey equals birthday.
We love our sugar cookie.
That's the short version. Me and whiskey equals birthday suit.
Oh God, that'd be enough to scar me.
Enough to scar.
Tequila.
That's well. Here's
Does
the thing. That is
tequila
how.
make your clothes fall off?
Yeah, nah. See, this is the thing. Like, there was a friend of mine. He just started dating this girl. I've never met her in my life. 25th birthday. In 2 hours, I drank a bottle of Gentleman Jack to myself. I ran up to her in my birthday suit and I said hello to her for the first time with a hug.
Oh my goodness, the poor girl.
That's too much information, Shannon.
The poor thing.
Yeah, well, that's the
You
thing.
are a piece of.
Well, that's the thing. Like, in my younger days, if we were ever going out for a walk somewhere or something, and, you know, I wanted to play a prank on someone's, that were going to their house or something, I'd literally just strip in the middle of the road, and I'll give it to one of my friends and go, here, you hold this, I'll meet you there. And I'll run to their house, Starkers, get to their house, knock on the door, and go, I've been robbed. Everyone's getting to know a very dark side of Shannon right now.
I'm so glad that our
So am I.
episodes aren't this bad.
Oh no.
Oh, I've lost it. There it is.
Well, I think half the reason is that this whole showstopper. Like when you start home with because of the showstopper with kids and everything and whatnot, you tend to go a bit loco.
How's that go again, Shannon?
Loco. What, you want me to start speaking my native tongue again?
Leslie's just saying, is that a type of Aussie reaction?
No, is that a typical Aussie reaction?
A typical Aussie reaction.
Actually, surprisingly, around my area it is. Like, the amount of times I'd be out on a night with my mates and there'd be some random half-naked running down the street. Sometimes that's me.
I've heard yelling and screaming in the middle of the street, but I've never really got up to look. Mostly because I think I'm afraid of what I'd find.
Oh no, where I used to live used to be pretty rough. Like, I used to, like one of my work colleague, her husband, actually it was about 18 months ago now. There was a party happening outside his house. His daughter's just gone to bed, so he's gone outside and gone, hey guys, can you keep it down? My daughter's just gone to bed, she's got school in the morning, blah, 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 blah. Fair enough. Anyway, one of the guys started up on him and, he started up and then his wife's like, no, come on, we've got to go back. And as he's turned around, next thing you know, he hears someone running up from behind him. So he's turned around, saw a guy running up to him with a bottle. He's pushed his wife out of the way, took the bottle to the face, right? Then he started into a punch-on with this guy, and then this guy proceeded to grab the bottle that he just smashed across my mate's husband's head and then cut his cheek open.
Ooh.
The sad thing is the guy was known to police and he was never really formally charged.
You know, Shannon, how I said the other week, there's things that scare me in the hobby, and I pointed to you. This is one of those times.
Yeah.
Am I talking too much now?
Zoe says Australia's terrifying.
No.
Australia? Terrifying? Nah. I mean, everything's trying to kill you, but it's safe here. Oh, look at the pretty spider.
Yeah.
The drop bears.
The drop bears.
They're going to bite you, stab you, or stick you.
Even the trees.
The trees jump out in front of you, don't they?
Nah. No, it's more the fact that I'll jump out of a moving car to retrieve the beanie that Mum made me because I was really attached to it for some drunk
Yes, we
reason.
heard that story. Yeah, Joe, we should probably go back to trains, shouldn't we? We need to get back on track. Ding.
Ding. Okay, trains. I'm going to mute myself right now because all I got going through my head is Beans, a musical.
You know, when I thought of Beans, that was the first song that came to my head.
Oh.
That was just all I could think of. Stupid Bart Simpson. All right, so now we've got 2 muted people. You can talk now, Steve.
I don't want to talk. I ran out of things to say.
Oh, you're going to leave it to me? I'm trying to keep an eye on
I'm
chat
just thinking
as well.
of all the stuff I got to do today.
Oh, don't hurt yourself.
Oh, no, I wouldn't do that.
So what do people want to talk about? Come on, there's 13 people watching in chat. What do you want to talk about?
There's 13. Whoa.
Yep. 13 people watching in chat, which we've got 9 likes. So, 4 people in there, you need to hit that like button because you're not doing a good enough job.
No, they're just they're chuckling at home.
Leslie asks, how are your switches, I think he means turnouts, coming on, Steve? Installed any yet?
This is the first one I've attempted to make, so no, I haven't. No, I've been dying to try this. No, this is crap. I mean, this one is crap. But it's gonna take a lot of practice. It's a definite learning curve.
Don't put yourself down like that.
I've got the right tools,
and that's all you need. As long as you've got the right tools. Just a bit of practice, that's all it is. In saying that, people say the same thing to me about paint, and I still can't get it right.
I've got a hotline to Claude, so that's not a problem.
That helps. An expert
he was watching me. He was watching me grout yesterday. That was kind of fun. He said he won't do tile anymore, and I don't blame him. I don't want to do tile anymore.
Yeah, Leslie says, take your time, Steve. I think that's probably the key, is don't rush it.
Oh, it is. I'm rushing because I got to get going here in a little bit. I just wanted to see if I could do it. I've been waiting on this rail for a month.
Yeah. You're not going to be like Claude is building turnouts.
Which is funny because
an hour. First up, first go. It's going to take you a couple of goes. No one's perfect straight away.
Oh, that's disappointing.
And Joe says, first one is always harder.
Really, really small.
Yeah, so just imagine how much better
It's what's going to be worse than bad. Well, it's really hard to concentrate with Shannon going. See, I blame it on Shannon.
So you can make trees while Shannon's talking.
Why not? Blame everything else on him.
Oh, that hurts my leg.
Oh, trees are mindless. The trees were mindless. That took no thought process at all. I also need a marker that works. This marker sucks.
So you gotta have the right tools. And Shannon's gone and wandered off somewhere.
Well, I've figured out some things that don't work.
And Crazy Joe says, welcome to the group, Zoe. You can sit here and listen to our zany little in-jokes, craziness.
Well, if you want to actually see what I'm attempting, go to, you can go on YouTube and look at the Fast Tracks web YouTube page. It's called Hand-Built Turnouts. And they have a 4-part series on making HON3, which is basically what I'm doing here. And he goes so fast, and it's like, oh my God.
Basically like what Claude's built.
Exactly, yeah. But they're tiny. Actually, I think the ones that he's building in that 4-part is smaller than N scale. And that's what this is.
Yeah, it is kind of creepy and weird now it's not talking.
Because I have to. I know now it's quiet. That is spooky.
It is, isn't it, Steve?
Yeah, now it's quiet. It's like, oh my God.
I can unmute myself if you want.
Chancellor's sitting there smiling, going, I knew they'd miss me. It'd be 5 minutes. 5 minutes and they'll beg me to come.
Shannon's listening. You know, the sad thing is he's probably right.
Yeah, but that's the thing, like, you know, you ask anyone, when I start talking, I start talking.
And that's without a drink.
Can you imagine me on Red Bull?
Well, that's what I tell everybody. You are the Tabasco sauce in our group. A little good. You just got to have it.
I don't know if that's a dig on my nationality or if that is actually just a joke.
I was just thinking it's a little bit exotic.
What?
Exotic? No, just because I'm Latino.
That he's
Latinx, isn't it?
None of that.
It's like you got to have Tabasco sauce.
Actually, I had tacos tonight.
Ooh, tacos. What is going on here?
That's my purple one. Purple. I need those. That's sticky tape. I don't need sticky tape. Mother.
Shannon. Language.
So I've got brown, green and purple. They go in that bag.
There's a rumbling and things are stirring.
So there's that. The white goes in that bag.
Here's a random fact. The hometown that I'm from, Kelmscott in Western Australia, was the first Red Rooster restaurant in Australia.
is a very random thought.
No, it's kind of random because Crazy Joe said, I prefer Red Rooster.
I prefer KFC.
I wonder why.
No, just because my wife... Actually, I used to eat a lot of KFC before I met my wife. And the funny thing is, I would have met her a few times and...
You get wholesale?
Sorry?
I forgot what I said.
Oh, that's been a rough morning for you, Steve.
Oh, it is. It is.
Well,
That it is.
how much of the laundry have you done?
How much what?
Of the laundry have you done?
All of it, because my washing machine is sitting in the garage right now.
Have you finished it, or you...
What, my laundry?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got no laundry. I had to get it done because I had to pull my washing machine and dryer out of the laundry room.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So I'm guessing now you're just waiting for all the plus, or what's it called, the grout and that to dry and properly and whatnot.
Well, actually, the tile is dry. I've got to grout it this morning.
Oh, not too bad.
Actually, I'm supposed to be doing that now.
Steve, you deserve some me time, okay?
But I'd rather be here.
Well, that's the thing, Steve. We all got to watch out for our mental health.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Without these things like this, we would all be going crazy, and if we all go crazy, the world would not be a better place.
Yeah, the world's crazy enough right now.
Exactly. Is that shirt itchy?
No, I'm just itchy.
Okay. Because I don't want to wear those shirts if they're itchy shirts.
No. Well, as I said, I've got an undershirt. See, look.
Okay.
So if anything, this is making me itchy.
Now I've got that song stuck in my head, Steve. Thanks.
Which song?
G'day, g'day.
G'day.
And how are you doing?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Zoe, fun fact, the hometown I'm from in eastern Kansas sucks.
Actually, where I'm from kind of sucks at the moment. It turned into a bit of a rough neighbourhood. It wasn't before, but it kind of is now.
Where I was born, my uncle was one of the reasons for it being a rough neighbourhood.
Oh dear.
Yep. And why and how do I know that? Because now half his friends are part of the outlaw bikie gang.
Ooh.
And I mean, like, I remember meeting a few of them at his wedding. And I was like 10 at the time. Oh, something's not right here. What's going on? Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's your fault, Steve.
Good.
That's all you got to say about it? Good.
Good. Yeah. Good day. I still got to do guardrails. Oh, shoot.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I thought I was almost done.
Oh, that was gold.
What would we do without you, Steve?
Not have a good day?
Wouldn't you like to know? No, thanks. Oh, I'm so glad I jumped on this morning.
This is just what you
I
do.
hurt my finger too, but I didn't scream.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I'm watching you do what you're doing. You know, I'm just looking up, and I'm almost tempted to maybe start doing my own turnouts when I build my next layout.
I think you should.
Does anyone want to lend me
definitely think you
$2.5 grand on a permanent basis?
Sorry, what was that, Shannon? I missed that.
I said, does anyone want to lend me $2.5 grand on a permanent basis?
$2.5 grand on a permanent basis. No.
What do you need $2.5 grand for, Shannon?
Because $2.5 grand is how much money I need to rebuild the layout that's in my shed.
Are you going to build turnouts?
Sorry, Steve.
Oh yeah,
I was asking Shannon if he's going to build turnouts for his.
Yeah, I'll go into building turnouts for sure.
Okay. Oh, that way I won't feel so bad.
I was just saying that I agree with you, Zoe. I wish I had a layout here at the moment. And I'm still waiting to hear back from the other guy about the layout that I'm supposed to be buying. But
hasn't he gotten back to you yet about that?
well, because it's been raining like non-stop for the last week or so. It's just he hasn't been able to get it out and look at it because it's in his it's in his covered driveway. It's covered in a tarp. So
in other words, it's getting mildew.
Well, that's what I'm worried about. Well, this is from what I understand. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, personally, I'd be very paranoid about buying that layout.
Yeah, that's why I want to see it before I buy it. I mean, when I first saw the layout at the exhibition back in 2007, it was a beautiful layout. Like the photos you've seen, obviously.
Oh yeah, it was a great layout. Like, hell, kudos.
It even had large radius turnouts and nice wide sweeping curves, so it should be perfect for some of my bigger rolling stock. My ASG will go around it easily.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm just a bit, yeah.
No, I'm with you. Like I remember when I bought the layout that I got in the shed. When I bought that, it was in a shed, you know. But for what it was, I mean, I paid $250 for the layout plus pretty much all the rolling stock and locomotives that I had, which was only a handful.
Mm-hmm.
Made my money back.
What about electronics?
Well, see, I've pretty much got about 80% of the story of that layout because the layout is about 30, 40 years old. And basically from everyone I've spoken to who I've seen the layout, so many pieces have been added on over the years, it's pretty much butchered.
Mm.
So, you know, like one of the main curves, like on the curve on the main line, it was a 22-inch radius curve, you know, which is a pretty good curve. But on a 10% gradient, like an SD90 Mac could not haul 6 freight cars up that corner at all.
Oh dear.
And we're talking about an SD70 Mac or SD90 Mac. You know, which I know are a brilliant loco. They pretty much as strong as an SD70 in N scale, but this thing was struggling just to pull a handful of cars. So yeah, I essentially just ripped that whole section, started remodeling that section. But when I ripped that section out and started remodeling it, I started looking at the other sections, and it's basically like chipboard, another chipboard butted together underneath it, and then chipboard underneath to screw the 2 pieces together. And
Yeah, chipboard warps.
Yeah, it's just bits and pieces. Like, the good thing is I know the majority of the setup, so a lot of it, like, it has 2 reversing loops in it. Those reversing loops were never in it at the start. So I know what has to be taken out. I know what needs to stay in there. But yeah, so that's the thing. Like, I did the math. I need $2.5 grand to get all the flex track. I'm gonna try and save as many of the turnouts that are on there, because some of them are the long Pico turnouts. They're still pretty good.
Mm.
I know how to repair them, so it won't be too much of a worry. I've got to get all new point motors for them, because the point motors on there are just garbage now. They've been weather damaged and whatnot. Yeah, essentially what I'm going to do is I'm going to literally cut up the sections of the layout once I take plenty of photos and map out the layout design. Store them, so that way I still have the original pieces. Start from a fresh frame, because it's on a stainless steel frame.
Okay.
So the legs are steel, but the rest of the frame is stainless steel. So I'm going to reuse all that. Build it properly. So I'm going to use high density foam all over it, remodel it, use risers, track. I've still got plenty of scenery stuff that I can use to, use on it. So I now have to buy maybe 40% more scenery to finish it off. Buildings, it has enough for, because the top section of it, because it's an L shape, the top section of it, it's basically, on one side you got like somewhat of an engine facility, and the other side you got the yard. So there is massive switching potential, operation potential on there. But then the main line loops around the outside, comes around the back corner, loops down, comes around the front, loops underneath the back end of the yard, and then it disappears, and you can have it pop out back behind the yard. And the good thing about it is you can have the train disappear into a tunnel, but then you can have it reappear like it was coming out of the subway, as such. So, so I'll keep all that. The reversing loop, I know it wasn't original to it, but I might put it in there for the fact that it's got some potential to store a train when it's not in use. So I can, so I can almost have the double main line go into the tunnel. One main line comes up the top, or both main lines come out the top, but the inner main line, I'm going to have it turn off and go into what used to be the reverse loop, and just have that as a lower a lower loop. So then that way, you know, I can have trains running, you know, on the lower loop, inner loop constantly, you know, and have it on a timer so it goes in once it's in the tunnel, the timer trips, it stops the train sits there for like 10 minutes, then it pops out of the tunnel, does another loop, stops, stays there for 2 minutes. So I can have it doing that constantly. And yeah, and I can run decently long trains. Like I did the math, I can run, you know, I can run a 60-piece freight train. You know, have 60 box cars, wagons, you know, behind it. And yeah, I should still have sufficient track to have a big enough gap in between. So I'll be able to have, you know, long running trains on it. And that'll be a more permanent layout for me. Like I would like to take it to exhibitions because of the history behind it. And, you know, and set it up so I have the layout and then all the original pieces underneath it to say these are all the original pieces, you know, that I saved. This is what I've done to it now. It's pretty much got the majority of the same track plan, you know, because it's attached to Train World Australia. Train World Australia started that 30, 40 years ago as a layout to show people who wanted to get into model railroading how to do things in person. You know, they go, okay, this Saturday, you know, the first Saturday of each month, come down to the shop. We're going to have Gary and John show you how to lay grass. We're going to have Peter and Sam show you how to make trees. We're going to have Bob and whoever, they're going to teach you how to lay track. You know? And that was the main point of that layout.
Where'd Zoe go?
She's just reorganizing her partner who's on the couch. She's moving her to the bed.
Just to interrupt Shannon there, Bernard C has come back saying, how's your point coming?
And Leslie is off. See you, Leslie.
I'm almost done. It's see you later, Les. Oh no, it's almost done, but it sucks. So we'll see.
What do you mean it sucks? And Steve, your screen's
It
frozen.
sucks.
No, it's just running very, very slow.
The screen's frozen.
Nah, it's come back, kind of.
Oh, my internet. Okay. Well, anyway, there it is.
Doesn't look too bad, Steve, from what I can see.
I mean, it works.
Actually, that looks really good.
Have you run a bogey through it?
Well, I can tell you right now that it's not engaged. It's engaged, but these guys. Where is it? Too big a gap in there.
Oh, where the frog is?
Fine tune it, but no, I know it's. Yeah. Yes. Actually, I probably have to move the guardrails because that jig, I did it according to the jig, but they're too far away.
There's always going to be discrepancies with any jig because they have to allow for expansion and all that crap.
I'll tweak it.
But hey, it's the first one down, Steve. You know, that's the main thing.
Yeah. And not a bad effort for your first go.
I'm going to send it to Claude. And it only took 2 hours. And it doesn't work.
Steve, don't be so hard on yourself.
Alrighty, you know what? I'm going to have to exit. Oh, I know. I'm going to have to exit pretty soon. I got work I got to do.
Yeah.
Oh,
exit stage right.
And
Crazy Joe's going as well.
That comes from a cartoon. Exit stage right. Was that?
I thought it was stage left.
Who did that anyway? Exit stage left. Right. I don't know. Yeah, there's a definite learning curve to this.
Give it time, Steve.
Yeah, as I said, a dozen. Took me a dozen switches to learn how to repair.
Well, I've got 100 feet of rail.
And the beauty about soldering,
100
play with
lengths of yeah. Well, one turnout takes a length of rail, and I've got 99 of them, so I've got a lot to practice with.
How many turnouts you need to make again?
Depends. I probably got 35 in the whole layout. So, but
so
I've got
you roughly
I've
so
got
you roughly
a few
have
key spots that I've got to replace.
So you have roughly an extra 200% of rail to practice with.
yeah.
That's right. Yeah. No, I've got I've got a few. I mean, there's some key spots that I've got to replace because they don't run with the craft, and so I've got to get good at them.
And the other good thing too, Steve, is
it's all in the is what?
I was going to say, the good thing about it is if once you do get good at it, when you have leftover track, you can essentially make your own flex track.
Yeah, I could. Oh, well.
We'll make points.
Maybe that's a bad idea. Who knows?
Yeah, well, think about it. Then you can pretty much pick Claude's brain and go, hey Claude, I want to do this. What's the best way to do it? Claude, I want to do that. What's the best way to do it? Claude.
Annoy the heck out of him.
Oh, Claude. Well, guys, I'm going to have to go because I got to go grout.
Okay, you go do that. Have fun.
Okay.
I think Zoe's going to come back pretty soon anyway, so.
All righty.
Yeah, I think I'm going to bail too.
Okay.
So,
well, say good day.
Oh, she's here and listening.
Yeah. Okay, Zoe, see you later. Everybody in chat, thank you for hanging out. We make this a contest. Somebody can have my first turnout.
Hey, speaking of contest, what's happening with our weathering contest?
I haven't been asking people to update me on it, so I'm like, if there's people that have started doing it, great. I just got to get this out of my rear end and put a video out and refer everyone to it, and I'm catching up.
Righto.
So, all right. Okay, well, I guess I might shut the stream down. I'll still stay on the chat and whatnot because I'm still cleaning. I'm not really tired. But yeah,
I've got stuff to do, unfortunately.
Like packing.
Yep, because I've got my trip on Friday.
Zoe's like, wait, we're shutting the stream down right before I can actually talk.
Sorry, Zoe.
Yep, that's right.
It's been a pleasure meeting you, Zoe. And
I might leave the stream on just a little bit because everyone might want to hear what. Or actually, Zoe will be here on Saturday anyway, so as I said, it'll be good to have her on the show. Because she is as I said, she did model railroading when she was younger. She's getting back into it. She's still fairly fresh into it. And like literally, all of us, everyone in the community who actually joins us in the chat can actually be like, okay, Zoe, make sure you don't do this. Zoe, make sure you don't do that. And then, you know, there might be some opposing opinions. Someone will say, no, don't do this. Like, no, you're allowed to do that. You just can't do this. No, you can't do that. You've got to do it this way. No, you've got to do it this way.
Shannon?
Yes?
You're babbling.
You're babbling. You're babbling.
Oh.
All right. I gotta go. See you, Steve.
Right,
See
I'm
you,
gone.
Shannon.
See you, Ally. Take care, beautiful.
Later, Ally.
I look forward to rewatching Saturday's episode when I get back. Don't make them miss me too much.
I think it'll be more Container Man.
take
It'll be
care,
like, where's
Griker.
Ally? Ally? Hello? Ally?
No!
Actually, maybe send us like a small 10-second clip that just says, this is just for you, Container Man Roy. Hello and goodbye. Alright. See Ally. And then there was one. How many people are left in chat? Just you, Bernard. Alright. I'll leave the stream on for a little bit longer and then I'll close it down. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this one belongs to Zoe. Hello. Hello. I hear a lot of movement. I don't hear a lot of talking.
Hey.
Yeah, literally everyone's just left. And now there's like.
Now I can talk. And no one's here.
Oh, I can hear an echo.
Yeah, I'll have to. An echo?
I thought I heard an echo.
How is that possible?
I might be hearing things. I hear things sometimes.
That shouldn't be possible. The sound is just going through my headphones. It's not coming over a speaker or anything.
Yeah. Nah, it's all good. I'm just paranoid. So finally I get to hear your voice. And so does the rest of the world.
Chill.
Yeah, so this is just like Baines.
I suppose that's true.
Sorry?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay. Let's see, Bernard says, Shannon, what Dakota are you
So you're not even watching at this point?
Just one person at the moment, which is Bernard C. Bernard, I was working on ESU V5 Dakota. That's what I was working on before. Hence why I've got the ESU Lockdown Programmer, the software. Now that the V5s are out, you know, the V5s are going to make it a lot easier for me to program because I don't have to, I'm not set to a strict set of sounds. I can actually chop and change and add and subtract as I need. So what's the weather like over here in Zoe?
It's just kind of warm and sunny. It hasn't been that rainy the past few days.
Oh, so you sent all the rains to
So not really anything interesting.
Now it's been bucketing down here.
I mean, I wish it was rainy. It's hot.
Oh, okay, let's trade.
It's like too hot. I wish it wasn't this rainy. I wish it was more rainy.
Well, I personally like temperatures of like, hang on, I have to convert now. Between 100 and 110 degrees, I'm happy.
Whoa, that is way too hot. Keep it like 70 or 80 with rain, and I'm happy.
No, I like the heat. My wife doesn't. My wife hates the heat.
I've literally wasted the entire.
What was that? You wasted the entire.
I've literally wasted the entire morning just like doing. You're like freezing up bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say you are too. Hang on. Let me check my internet connection. Speedtest.net.
Let me check mine.
Bernard, and anyone who's wants to do sound decoders, I always refer them to use ESU. I found they've been pretty good decoders to use, and once you get into it, it's actually pretty easy to use. My downloads are faster than normal.
I have. Yeah, my download's 73 megabytes and my upload's 62, so it shouldn't be an issue on my end either.
Nah, it's mine. My upload is currently at 0.13 megabits, which is not normal. So my guess is someone in the area has jumped on the internet because currently I'm in lockdown. So
Yeah, it's not lockdown here, but it's strongly encouraged. I pretty much leave to go to like the store and get food and stuff. I don't do anything social or interesting.
yeah, now that's well.
Like I really miss going to the bars. I miss going to bars. I was just starting to get the point where I was going regularly, and now I don't get to go.
Yeah, now over here at the moment we've got curfews. We're only allowed to exercise for 1 hour of the day. If anyone goes shopping, it has to be only one member per family that goes to the shop. The only time you're allowed to take the kids is if you can't leave the kids at home because the other parent is working, or you're a single parent. That's the only time you're allowed to take kids with you to the shops. So you can't go to the shops as couples or anything like that.
Sorry. Yeah, here it's not as like strict, but it's pretty under control in here as long as everyone, wears their masks and isn't stupid. It's not a big deal. Now you say you're only allowed to exercise 1 hour a day. How do they monitor that? Like, do you mean like you can't sit in your house and do crunches for 2 hours or else you'll get like arrested?
No, as in like if I want to go to the park to go for a jog, I'm only allowed to be out of the house for an hour. Hello.
Oh, okay.
Hello. It is.
I'm kind of on lockdown. It's like there's mandatory masks and social distancing, but there's nothing actually stopping me from going out and doing stuff if the places are open. But common sense dictates, pretty much just go to the grocery store and that kind of stuff and don't do much else.
Look who's awake at 3 a.m.
Who's awake at 3 a.m.?
Hello.
Oh, it is a small person.
That's a small person. Yes, there's a small person sitting on my lap who's meant to be asleep. Yes, you're meant to be asleep.
I don't have any of that. I can get a stuffed animal. Does that if having something on your lap is required, I can get like a stuffed animal, I guess.
If you want. Now Andres is pretty. He hasn't learned how to sleep through the night yet. He's still very dependent on mum and wanting to go to mum, wake mum up, go mum, boob, boob, mum, boob. But that's the upside about me staying up late. Because I get to play with you for a
Well,
little
to
bit.
be fair, if you're sleeping through the night, something I don't know if I have for you.
Where's Mum? Where's Mum? Do you want to go to Mum? No? What is it? What are you looking at? You're looking at my cup of tea. You want tea, do you? I'm sorry, mate, but you can't have tea tonight. Not this late. The sugar will keep you up. Yeah. Or are you staring at the screen? Thank you for that, Bernard.
Is it me? Is the baby staring at me?
Don't know. He might be staring at himself in the screen, or he's staring at you, or he's staring at me in the screen. He's one of those kids that when he sees a face on a phone screen or a TV screen, it's one of those, how is that person in the screen? How do I get him out of the screen? How do I say hello to him in person? What do you want? What do you want to do? Oh, is that what you want? You want to sit on my...
I still can't. I'm still just like, this video makes me look way cuter than I am in real life. I've been working in Blender all morning because what else am I gonna do? And I'm literally rendering garbage. It is literally a piece of garbage I'm rendering right now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I know why my uploads are crap. Okay, my computer screen might turn to... Let's move. Let's move closer to the router. There we go. Let's disconnect that. Ooh. Come on.
Oh my gosh, you can actually see my cat chilling in the cupboard on it right there. Look at the cat.
Uh-oh. What do I do with the screen? There it is. Currently walking through my house in the dark. That's better. Now my uploads should actually start up better. Let's close that.
My apartment isn't big enough for that. It's literally 2 rooms attached to the living area and the kitchen. There's not enough space for me to walk around in the dark.
Oh, hey, cheeky. Is that right? You're just going to sit in the chair for me instead? Look at him. He's like, oh yeah, I'm chilling.
I can't see anything. It's just an empty chair.
My upload should be picking up pretty quickly.
Oh, there it goes. You're still, like, really laggy.
Hang on, I'm just checking my speed again. Because I'm like now, what, 3 feet from the router. Oh, you want me away from the... You want to be the star of the show, do you?
Well, yeah, of course I do.
Yeah. Wow, something must be going on with the network because my uploads have dropped dramatically. Usually I have like 20 megabit upload, but at the moment I've got...
Yeah, it wasn't this bad early.
Okay, I'll shut down the
I've got
stream.
62 megabit upload right now.
I've just lost the stream. There we go. Restore chat. How many participants we got? We only got one person in there. Alright. I'll close the chat off for the moment. Or close the stream down, but I'll stay on whereby and I'll talk to you a bit more. Okay, Zoe? So for everyone who's still watching, thanks for joining us. We'll see you all again Saturday.
Alright. Yeah, sounds good.
That's the end of the stream. And